And we're going to put a marker right here for our awesome archive team, letting them know we're getting into the game. We're going to tab over to this screen, and as you can see, the overlay is still not ready. We're working on it. We're getting there. You'll also note that there's only a couple of names at the bottom. That's because, well, our sorceress, Calendria Willowsoul, has some RL stuff going on that I am not at liberty to divulge. Suffice to say, we wish Frostwind well wherever he may be, and hope that he can join us again soon. And our commander, Duncan Reeves, aka Guy Gamzella's of Art of Heroes, will be joining us late tonight due to some workplace shenanigans. What that means is we have some time to kill, and before we jump in on the whole Knoll battle thing, let's take some time. And is it? No, this is not the one I want. Hold on, where is it? I want this one. Let's catch up with some of our Valkyries on what's been happening. So we ended last session with the Valkyries escorting several of the civilians from around El Terrell towards Baldur's Gate. And I said it was about 500 people. And then I did some math, and I realized that I'm an idiot. And so it's more like 1,200 refugees that we're dealing with. And that will be coming into play a bit later, as well as Rhea Mantelmorn, a Hellrider's captain, which, unlike what most people know, captain is above commander. Commander is actually a relatively low-ranking officer, and a lot of times it's used to be like just under admiral, and that's just not what it is. But Rhea outranks Duncan, and she's been trying to keep everything situated while also dealing with the fact that El Terrell is gone herself. And so the party, the Valkyries, have been herding the civilians along the river to Baldur's Gate. Let me bring up the map, because I want to talk to you guys about something before we get into like some major this, that, and the other thing. So if we can bring up the Baldur's Gate region of the Sword Coast, I have a more detailed map than this that I've been looking at off-screen. However, what I have not been able to do is get permission to show it on-screen. So we make do with what we have. But that more detailed map shows basically everything in a given part of the Sword Coast. It shows the entire Sword Coast, and it shows literally everything that's there from any edition of D&D, including novels, movies, and everything else. Now, all of that being said, between El Terrell and Scornabel, there is a road that follows the river, as one would expect from anyone who knows anything about old-timey travel. There's a road that just does what that red line that I just put on the map does. Y'all want to see the only road between El Terrell and Baldur's Gate?
Yeah, sure.
The only road between El Terrell and Baldur's Gate, and I'm not making this up,
there was one more.
Does that.
It branched off of this road.
Did it?
Yes.
The point being,
there's not a direct road from this there. It goes like this, then branches off of it.
They are sister nations. There's no direct road, and the road that exists does not follow the river, which, by definition of it's a river, is the easiest route. The point is...
Well, it also depends on how subject it is to flooding. If the river is flooding all the time, you might not want to put a road too near it.
That's not particularly too near, though. That's several days' travel from the river. Point being, it's dumb. So, I'm sorry, Sword Coast and Wizards of the Coast purists, I'm adding a road. I'm not going to apologize for that beyond that point. There is now a road. The road comes this way for about a day or so. It crosses the river at a place called Fort Morninglord, and then it goes along this side of the river, following the river, until you catch up with the Coastway at Rivington and into Baldur's Gate. If anybody has a problem with that, speak now. Cool.
I'm fine with taking the road less traveled.
The other thing is it's kind of empty on this map. And the more detailed map that I have has a few more things, but not many. So I'm going to be adding some shit just because it makes sense to have stuff out in that big open field. So you're going to be seeing some of that. Some of it is canon, some of it has been retconned, and some of it is entirely my own creation. But hey, we're here to play my take on these modules anyway. Welcome to How to Pay. This is what we do. Did you catch the VOD, Starlight?
Sadly, I did not.
Okay. So Starlight and Duncan talked a bit about how Starlight was going to get to Baldur's Gate, how quickly Starlight was going to get to Baldur's Gate, all of that stuff. And then, since then, I have spoken to you, the Wolf, about those events, and we have just established exactly what's going to happen. And basically what we've established is Starlight is going to damn near kill herself getting to Baldur's Gate because she wants as much time as possible to get ready for over 1,000 refugees that Baldur's Gate does not have a choice but to deal with. So, the 10-day journey, 12-day journey for these refugees is going to take Starlight 3 days going flat out on her Sparkle Pony, and she's risking exhaustion to do so. Now, she's already rolled for this, because I needed to establish what was going to happen and how Star is going to, like, make do being separate from the party for an extended amount of time. And with the help of Denke, and with the help of some inspiration that she had banked, Starlight is going to make it to Baldur's Gate in 3 days with only 1 level of exhaustion. That
Holy
is
shit.
incredible. And you might be thinking, well, what about her horse pushing the horse so far? It's a magic construct. Like, the horse doesn't get tired. The only thing here is Star having enough water, she's following a river, and Star, like, not getting attacked on the way, and she has a stealth score ridiculous. So, like, Star's gonna get to Baldur's Gate in 3 days. And until the rest of the party catches up, we will occasionally be cutting over to Starlight, getting things ready to the best of her ability, waiting for the other Valkyries to roll up. However, what we have to do in the interim is we have to get the rest of the Valkyries, 3 days flash forward in the world so that the timelines meet up. And the problem is, at the end of last episode, we left off on a combat cliffhanger. The Valkyries that are here tonight have said that they want to give Duncan a little bit more time to get home, and that's why we're recapping all of this stuff instead of jumping right back into the fight. So, Starlight, unfortunately, the likelihood of us getting to anything relating to Star tonight at any point before the very end of the session are not going to be very long, and I apologize for that.
It's okay.
However, what we can do is, as the Valkyries and Rhea and the civilians move forward, if they come across something, a random encounter, a township, whatever, we can flash back to Starlight and be like, hey, what did you do when you came across this? Just to keep you involved and engaged.
Okay. Sounds good to me.
Now, Denke,
Yes.
you and I have had several conversations backstage since the last time we played. Some of them involving information on Knowles, and some of them involving, quote, Denke's special features, end quote. Let's go ahead and go over the majority of that while we're, again, filling time, waiting for Duncan. what specifically did you... Where do you want to start?
Wherever makes the most sense.
And that's your decision.
I suppose let's start with special features. That's a little earlier in the timeline, I suppose.
Okay. What did you want to discuss? Because I'll be honest with you, I'm not entirely clear on what it is that you want to do with that.
Just wanted to establish that the Valkyrie squad was able to have a special meal to keep up their buff before the events occurred.
I believe in the last session, Denke was making that special meal because you haven't had a lot of time. You caught up with the refugees, and Rhea basically ordered you guys to sleep, and then when you got up, the events with Victor happened. You were making food, and then the attack on the Knolls came about. And also, you wouldn't be able to keep the buffs anyway, because prior to that, you were eating rations in the saddle because Duncan ordered you one. Like, even if you want to reapply the well-fed buff, the term keep the buffs up doesn't apply, because you moved several days in the saddle.
Gotcha.
Yeah, unfortunately. Now, not counting your College of Four Seasons bardic treats, your cooking to give buffs to the party happens at rest. Like, you have to be, as part of a rest, you get those food buffs.
Yes.
Which, one could argue that there was a bit of rest at the beginning of last session, but I would also argue that a lot happened. And specifically, Denke was seen making the food. So if you can get to the next long rest, you'll have that for the Valkyries, and you can buff them at your next rest. But right now, even if the food is ready, you haven't rested to partake in it. You see what I'm saying?
Oh yes, and that's what I figured. That's just what I wanted to go over to make sure.
Now
we've established not all meals happen at once.
Correct. We can establish... You're right, not all meals happen at once. You have to account for, like, a day's worth of food for each of the Valkyries. But you don't have to account for multiple special meals, because you can only benefit from that once per long rest. So
exactly.
So, fictionally, you only need to worry about one, but mechanically, you need to worry about however many meals you're going to have that day. Now, that has nothing to do with the College of Four Seasons treats, which you did not pass out this morning.
No, I didn't think about that with everything else going on.
Okay. So you still have your normal bardic inspiration, since you didn't bake any of them into treats, but there you go. What special meal do you have planned when the time comes? Like, let's talk about, like, what bonuses the Valkyries are going to get at the next rest. Or do you have one?
I was gonna say, without the scout to scrounge anything more, we've got just basic foodstuffs available. We've got a little bit of leftover venison, I believe.
You have everything that's in the boot. Oh, I need to mention this. Several times, myself and the Valkyries have said boot of holding, and at no point did I explain what this is. Rev has a magical compartment in his mech.
Yes.
Americans say trunk, Europeans say boot. It is literally a TARDIS. It is larger on the inside. Rev has a boot in his mech that holds a lot of stuff. A boot of holding. Sorry. Continue.
Oh, you're fine. It's a good explanation. So is this going to be something simple and quick? I was thinking some sort of, like, meat and either like meat and beans or meat and onion in like tortillas or biscuits.
Okay. Cool. But other than that, the other thing that we needed to talk about was gnolls. Like, in general, like, what does Denke know about gnolls? What does Denke, like, have planned? What information can he give to the officers as needed? And I can help you out with that a little bit, because part of tactical assessment is your environment, and I do have an environment made for you. Tab over here, and this is what we saw at the end of last session. Shout out, as always, to Dice Grimorum on Patreon, who has allowed me to use any of their maps for my own purposes. Shout out to Nightfall the Kitsune for arranging that. These maps are super awesome, and they're incredibly cheap. So definitely go and check those out if you're of a mind to do so. Dice Grimorum on Patreon. And this is one of theirs. I've modified it a little bit, changed the sizing, which you can do. Like, you can do that with any of these maps, and they're set up for Roll20 shilling over. Point being, this is what you saw at the end of last session, Denke. So you've got some gnolls here of various types. You've got Rhea, you've got a whole bunch of civies. So if this colors your tactical assessment in any way, that's good. That's why I'm showing it to you. Did you have any information that you wanted to glean right away about the situation that you're in?
Well, I think based on the visuals, the most striking question is how big is that drop that especially that Rhea is perched on the precipice of?
15 feet.
That's not as bad as I thought.
Nope, it's not that bad.
And the second, seemingly most important question is how fast are these gnolls?
Well, you just got here, so I won't be able to answer that specifically. However, I will say that there are different athletic builds in the gnolls that you see before you, represented by different tokens. These are your standard gnolls, like bog standard hyena men. They are slightly faster than a person, according to your research. Using these as a baseline, I can tell you the differences in these boys.
Definitely good to know.
So first of all, this guy right here, I'll move the arrow away when you see which one I'm pointing to, is slightly larger than a basic gnoll, but he has a big hunch in his back, and seems to be a little bit slower. These three boys are big. These boys are... Like, I'm honestly surprised they're not large creatures. Like, gnolls are bigger than people slightly, but these guys are, like, brutes. Like, if you were playing, like a brawler game, these guys would be the brute enemies that take longer to kill. And then these guys down here in the front, they look like bog standard gnolls, but there is something that strikes out immediately as important. They're the only ones wearing footwear. They're wearing shoes and shin guards, which is not common in these dudes. So that might be relevant in some way.
That is indeed a curious detail.
So you've got the dudes with shoes, the brutes, the bigger gnoll with the hunchback, and then a whole bunch of garden variety hyena men, which, again, a single gnoll is a problem.
I'm sorry about that.
And there's a lot of gnolls here.
I'm getting a lot of spam calls tonight.
What else would you like to know, Denke? What else do you feel is relevant to your assessment?
Has the Valkyrie squad had any run-ins with the Gnolls before? With Gnolls in general before?
Call high or low.
High.
No. Gnolls aren't super duper common. They're common enough to have reports about them, they're common enough to have knowledge on them, but it's not the type of thing that every adventuring party will run into.
And it seems like a threat that wouldn't necessarily require a highly specialized response.
I can agree with that.
It requires a specific type of response, but not necessarily one suited to the skills of a special operations unit.
Yeah, that's fair. They are a threat, but they're kind of a blunt instrument. With that information, do you think that you are prepared for the coming battle? Or is there anything else you would like to know? Yes?
Is there any way to tell at all how fresh they look, if they've been traveling long, or if they're all like energetic and ready to go?
There is. So there are certain skills on your skills list that are effectively free. They don't cost an action. And one of the ways that I can tell is if it is an int-based skill, it's almost always free to use whenever you want. Like no initiative, no nothing required. It's just to recall information. And in this case, what you're asking is a medicine check, believe it or not.
That makes sense.
Go ahead and throw that out for me, and I'll tell you what there is to tell you. Unfortunately. It's hard to say. They're doing that thing, aside from these guys, these four right here, and these guys in the very front, the rest of the gnolls are doing that thing that herd animals do, where they're constantly shifting positions in the herd, so it's hard to tell who's who. It's hard to pick out an individual. So, getting the overall health of the gnolls is hard to ascertain. However, it is true that some of them have visible wounds. Some of them have matted fur. Some of them have blood, possibly rust, on their weapons and mauls. But it's impossible to point out one specifically and be like, that one's fresh!
Oh, that makes sense.
However, there are signs of battle on the gnolls. Now, whether or not that is infighting, which is common for gnolls, whether or not those are old or new injuries, whether or not they met resistance recently, these things, unfortunately, with the height difference, the moving pack, and the fact that you rolled like absolute shit, I can't really give you. I'm sorry.
Oh, that's understandable. It's still gleaned from that information that whether it's recent or old, we know they're experienced. We know they've been in combat before. I mean, that's gnolls. They're always gnolls fighting. But these are the survivors, so that tells us something.
True.
Anything else? Forget if you said on stage or if this was beforehand that the weapons they have,
Yes, I can tell you what weapons they have. So the mooks have spears. I'm gonna make sure they don't have anything else. Yeah, they have spears. And their stat sheet says they have longbows. Some of them are carrying quivers, but none of them have bows. The brute guys have no weapons. The big hunchback boy has a giant, like, poleaxe that he's carrying. And you alright, Nightfall?
I keep getting random calls that I don't recognize the number of.
And the dudes with shoes down here, these guys, have... I have to check my great big book of everything for them, because they're from a different piece of material. Give me one quick second. I have the page marked. They have axes.
Interesting. And are any of them armored at all?
Yes. This guy is armored. These guys are lightly armored. And I think the basic mooks are... Yes, the basic mooks are also wearing leather armor. Is the big guy? Yeah, are the brutes? No, the brutes are unarmored, but everybody else has rudimentary armor on.
And we said it was about midday?
No, it's like 11, like 10 or 11. Like I guess it's midday.
I was gonna say we were going to move out at midday,
Yes.
but I don't think we'd started. So we're getting a couple hours prep to get everybody
Correct.
up and around. And
Rhea
that's what
left
happened.
to get people moving, and then you heard the shouts.
We are in a shitty position.
Yeah, you are.
And I think we also established the rivers to the backs of the civilians.
Oh yeah, you can see it on the map. It's there.
Oh, I can't because of the vision thing.
Oh.
I had to put my token around.
Oh, is it blocking you guys that much? Hang on. This might destroy everything. How about now?
Okay, now I can see everything.
There you go. Yeah, it's meant to be, like, sun overhead, easy to see. So. Yeah, the river is straight south on the map. And if anybody's wondering why Starlight is down here, it's so that her player can see. But yeah,
Understandable.
If you're
mind me.
If you're satisfied, Denke, we can get started.
Yeah, I think that's about all the information I can reasonably expect to glean in that short amount of time.
Rev and Tordek, is there anything you guys want to go over or discuss, or any like conversation with the GM or the rest of the Valkyries that you want to have before we get started? Now is a great time to fill time, waiting for Duncan to get here. But if not, then we're going to roll for initiative and get into it. What's up?
I do want to remind, since Kid is going to be playing Duncan here, and they're the one calling the shots for the most part, I guess something we can do to fill time is double check your knowledge of the tools the Valkyries have. If you want to go over that?
Me?
Yes.
I'm aware of the tools that the Valkyries have, but I'm totally fine with doing that if you feel that it's necessary. I know what you guys can do backwards and forwards, which is why I made this encounter the way that I did.
Okay. Then I'm good on that then.
Okay.
If it was Gams, yeah, I would have just going over it again.
Well,
right.
Yeah, no, absolutely.
The one thing I missed is how steep of a drop is that?
15 feet.
Okay.
I'm just rolling all of this initiative. You guys don't need to do it right now. You guys can continue discussing amongst yourselves. I'm just, yeah. Oh, good. None of the gnolls rolled really well. That's great for you guys, actually.
Oh, great. Fantastic. That's what we love to hear.
That's really good. I hope I can roll high to get positioning good. That'll be nice.
So, just as a general question to the Valkyries, do you think, even though we have encountered gnolls before, that we would have a general idea of tactics we would use against foes like this?
While you're talking, go ahead and jump into the initiative order, guys.
Okay.
The civvies are going to go on initiative count 20, but they will not act unless they're given an order. Just so you know. Make sure you're clicking on your token. Make sure you're rolling as your characters.
This is going to be great.
Oh!
Just based off that initiative roll, this is going to go real well.
Make sure you're clicking on your token and rolling as your character. Nightfall immediately, not rolling as character.
I fucked that up, but also, ooh! That's the second time this week.
Yep.
Wow, those rolls though.
Okay. So we're gonna do. Okay, so yeah, it's gonna be Rev, then Duncan, then the civvies if they're given an order, then Denke, etc. Now, the gnolls in the front are gonna go before Rhea, so that's something. Last call, Valkyries. Are we ready to rock?
Yes.
Yeah.
I believe so.
All right. Let's do it. So, the Valkyries run in. They hear the screams. They run in. They see this. Duncan shouts, like, secure the civilians, get them out of here, as he's running up. But then he sees the full scope of these gnolls as he's taking out his sword. And I think, free action from Duncan, he says, Rev, help the captain! It's your turn, Rev.
Okay, so I'm just gonna select both my tokens.
Yep.
Can I? That's.
I mean, you could put Rev down in the water and just move the mech so that it's easier to tell what's going on if you want.
Yeah, let me do that.
Just swap it out if the mech gets destroyed.
Okay, so I've got to think about this because I was right here.
You were actually neither. You were one diagonal up and left. You were there.
Okay, so I need to think about how go about helping
Like,
because they're
you do need to worry about that. You also need to worry about like seeing something that Duncan may not.
I do see something because these gnolls up here are gonna come straight down.
Okay.
I have the movement speed to be a wall there,
Okay.
and I'll be in a position to fire at these two.
Okay.
It's got.
What's your play, Rev?
Just my play. What spells do I have prepped?
Oh, by the way, what did I rule previously? It took you.
I know my turn.
What did I rule previously that it took you to pilot the mech?
Bonus action.
Okay.
That does spoil my plan a little bit.
That stands. I couldn't remember.
I have to make a choice.
Mm-hmm.
because something I can do is Sanctuary on Rhea, because she has not taken aggressive action yet.
Oh,
And
yes, she
these-
has. She's fighting these gnolls.
It lasts until she takes another aggressive action.
Okay, so...
It's not actively aggressive, it's until the next aggressive action is taken.
Okay, so let me give you some information about Rhea.
Yes.
Rhea's wearing...
I know she's going to, but she's about to get dunked on by 4.
Can the GM give you some information about Rhea?
Feel free, go ahead.
She is wearing chainmail armor. She has a kite shield.
Okay.
And, like, she's obviously climbed up there. She's got, like, dirt smudges on her. She's absolutely there to fight. If you cast Sanctuary on Rhea, the gnolls are just going to go around her.
You're right. Let her do that, and I'll get in position. That sounds fine to me.
If gnolls cannot cause harm, they're just going to go to a softer target.
Gotcha.
Take your turn.
That's 40 feet of my movement.
Okay. How much do you have?
I'm dashing, so 80.
That will be your turn then.
I know.
Okay.
I'm moving to serve as a wall.
Okay.
Because I see that I see that those to the top right of Rhea
Mm-hmm.
are gonna come swarming down on these people.
Yep. Okay.
And that's my action, bonus action, and movement.
Okay. Duncan is going to use his feature, his feat to rage. Mark that off. He doesn't have it marked. You jerk. This. Yeah. You get the brave feature while raging. There we go. Okay. So you can do that once per long rest. And then he's going to run up here. Oh, that was Denke. Sorry, Denke. He's going to run up here. And as he's running, you hear Rhea shout, hold that path, Commander. We can't let them get to the others. And he's gonna go hard. He's just going to attack a man. And we're gonna see how this goes. Yeah, he used his bonus action to rage, so he doesn't get his branding smite this turn. That is a 21 to hit the dude on the left for 9 points of slashing damage. Let me make sure they don't have any stupid resistances. They shouldn't, but always want to be sure. They do not. Good. So he's going to take 9 points of damage. And then Duncan's going to smite him because fuck these things. And he's going to smite... What spell levels do you have, Duncan? You have... first level. So he's going to smite him at first level. Which is 2d8. Right? Alright. Oh, he does have rage.
Yeah.
Oh, so that's actually 11 points, because he was raging. Duh. And then Divine Smite. Which Duncan has in as 12d8. That's not right, friend.
That's a lot of d8s.
It is. For another 8 points of radiant damage. And unfortunately, these things are not vulnerable. So, that's fun. Does Duncan have extra attack? No, he does not. He's saving his action surge, so that's going to be his turn. Denke.
I think as the commander is running up, he says, support fire or melee engagement, commander.
She said, hold the path, hold the path.
Well, he's gotta run up then, and let's see. I can move here without taking an attack of opportunity.
You can move anywhere that's not next to a knoll.
That's not next to a knoll.
You can enter the space next to a knoll, but you can't leave it or move through it.
Gotcha. Okay.
However, you can't go into this square. You have to go like this
Right.
to go into this square.
I think I'm going to go behind Duncan so I don't get got.
Okay. That's not holding the path, though. If that's what you want to do, that's
Oh,
fine.
well,
But it's like you're
yeah,
leaving
that's
all
true.
this space.
Yeah, and I'm not gonna have time for them to fill it. So yeah, I better go here because that way he attack the one directly in front.
Yep, that's fine.
So yeah, I'm going to do well, first I'm going to use my bonus action to give Duncan inspiration.
Noted.
And then I'm going to make a rapier attack against the knoll that Duncan attacked.
Okay. You have an ally within 5 feet. You get your sneak attack if you hit.
Yes, indeed.
Roll it. That hits. Roll damage. Add your sneak.
Let's see if I set that up correctly.
This music
Click
is
on that damage
great, by the
type,
way,
right?
Fox.
Thank Vader for it. That is... Well, I mean, you already hit.
That did not do it, did I?
You click,
No, I was
you
trying
click
to...
rapier in the chat log.
Oh, gotcha.
No worries, it's a little confusing. So that did not add your
the
snake. So that's 10 piercing on its face, and then your sneak attack damage. Let me take a look at your sheet.
I thought... I was gonna say, oh, there it is. Damage modifier. I think I just click on sneak attack.
Yes. There you go. I threw it out for you. Another 2 points of damage. You only do 1d6 for your sneak attack? Oh, because you're multi-class.
Yes.
Okay. Got anything else? That was
No,
your
that's
action,
my
your
turn.
bonus, and your movement.
Yep. That's
Alright.
everything.
The Knoll Pack Runner's turn. Ooh, boy.
That's the one up in Duncan's face right now, right?
Correct. So this guy is gonna run down. He's gonna run over here, and he's gonna make an axe attack against the civvy. If I can get to the page in the book with the thing.
How high is the gap
How high is what gap?
from this ledge down?
15 feet.
Does he not take fall damage?
Nope. It's not sheer. Going up is difficult terrain, or a climb check depending on how steep. Going down, you can just slide. And these guys are built for it.
That's why they got the shin guards.
Yup. Let's see. Hits the civvy. Kills the civvy. Uses his bonus action to dash. Runs over here. Makes his second attack. Hits the civvy. Kills the civvy. This guy slides down the hill, runs up to here, hits the civvy, kills the civvy.
That spot was reactionable by Denke.
He didn't hit that spot.
He did. He went through that spot.
He went this way, my dude.
The path you traced did not follow that.
Okay,
It did. Or did it? I am
It
now
didn't.
misremembering.
Alright, Denke, make an attack.
Alrighty.
Hit that man.
That hits. Go ahead and roll damage. You do not get sneak.
Right.
Still, 9 damage, solid. Okay. This guy is going to run through. He's going to use his bonus action to dash. To get there. He's going to make 2 battle axe attacks. Misses the civvy. But hits it that time. Kills the civvy. This guy. And when these things move, they're like track stars. Like, these things are actually, like, running like Olympians. Gets there. Uses his bonus action to dash. He's gonna come down here and say hi to Tordek. Hi, Tordek!
Oh, hello.
That's not gonna hit you.
Yeah, certainly not.
Okay. And then Duncan gets 2 attacks. Oh, sorry. Rolled the wrong thing. Mrs. Duncan. Mrs. Duncan. Denke's only going to take 1. 24 to hit, Denke.
Yes, that hits.
Okay. Just checking the damage. It's less than what I've been rolling because he's not using his axe. He's using his teeth. You take 4 points of piercing damage.
Noted.
It's Rhea's turn. She shouts like, "Stop them!" And then immediately has to turn her attention to this nonsense in front of her. So Rhea is going to make 2 attacks. First attack. Does that hit? I might miss. Hang on. It misses. First attack misses. Second attack hits. She's gonna smite at 2nd level. So first of all, 11 slashing, and then 3d8 for another 11. So that Noel's dead, and she's gonna action surge and do it again. First attack hits for 5 on the one on her left. And then she's going to attack again. Hits for 8. She's going to smite at 1st level to kill it. Zoray is up there, squaring off with 4 gnolls. She shouts, "Stop them!" One of the gnolls thrusts at her with a spear. She bats it away, spins, lops the head off of one gnoll with, like, holy light shining from her sword, jams it into the shoulder of the gnoll beside it, kicks it off, and then runs it through the middle with another flash of light. Ray is a badass.
Fuck yeah, she is.
The big gnolls. Let me check their special abilities real quick.
Also, welcome in, Commander.
Hey, good timing. Okay.
Oh,
Pretty
Hello.
standard, pretty standard. Okay. So the gnolls gonna run up to Denke. And this one's gonna come over here and say hi to Duncan. Denke, you're gonna take 6 attacks, my dude.
Oh boy.
First 2, 18 and 13 to hit.
18 hits, 13 does not.
9 slashing. Attack 3. Okay, 15 to hit.
Yeah, that meets my armor class.
Okay. Now you're going to take 8 more piercing. And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please. You're going to take 9 more points of poison damage.
Ooh.
Ouch.
I'm down.
You're down. Okay. Then instead, the second Knoll's not going to attack you. He's going to finish pimp walking down here. And he's going to get there at the end of his turn. Tordek.
Well, them coming down here put a bit of a damper in my plans, but then I am a 6 in the initiative order, so what can I do? The thing now is, what do I want to do? Is this... It is a bonus action, plus it's extra damage.
Point of order, Denke is down.
Yes, yes he is.
Though, Duncan could get him up with lay on hands.
Yes, and I didn't prepare Healing Word today, so there's that.
Why would you ever not prepare Healing Word?
Well, let me tell you, I have very limited attunement slots.
Fair enough.
What we are going to do, to help with crowd control, I'm going to cast Spiritual Weapon.
Okay.
And it's going to go right over here.
Gotcha. I'm going to put a thing on it so it's a little brighter. Gold Fury. There we go. Okay.
So the Spiritual Weapon will attack that.
The Brute.
Yep.
Okay. Good.
Where's the... Here it is.
That's not going to hit, I'm afraid.
Okay. And then I am going to bash the boy right in front of me with my Warhammer.
All right. That'll hit.
Ew.
All right, 5 points of damage. That's what
Damage is damage. That is what I have for now.
you got? Okay. The big knoll with the glaive. We can walk down to here. And, yup. He's going to use his Incite Rampage action. And he's going to tell the knoll here to immediately make an attack. And that roll is this. And he hits the civvy.
With that plus damage, is there any way they can not kill them?
He kills the civvy. I'm not answering that.
That sucks.
The correct answer is probably not.
And that's going to be his turn. Calendria. Calendria's got some calls to make. Does anybody know why Calendria's at half HP?
No.
No.
They just probably haven't updated their token.
Okay. Well, for the sake of it, I'm going to give them their full HP. And Mage Armor. Because I remember Calendria saying I cast Mage Armor on the way over.
Mm-hmm.
So there's that. And then... What do you have, Calendria? Yeah, Calendria's gonna go hard support here. Calendria's gonna cast invisibility on this commoner and just shout, "Run! Get past the Hell Riders!" And then for her movement, she's gonna go up here to help defend, because she's got a high armor class.
Mm-hmm.
And that's gonna be her turn. The basic Mook Knowles. Hi, Rev!
Hi.
Now, these guys are gonna take some chip damage. This guy's gonna jump down. That much damage. This guy's gonna jump down.
Rhea killed some of these in single hits.
She did.
It'd be real hilarious if some of them just die jumping down.
They won't. This guy's gonna come over here. 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 These guys are gonna start swarming down like this. These guys are gonna come, just like throw the bodies of the gnolls aside, run up here to continue harassing Rhea. Throw that down. And then these guys are gonna start coming down here to fill this in. Like so. So, Rev,
Hi.
first you're gonna take 3 melee two-handed spear attacks.
Okay.
Doot, doot, doot. 7, 16, and 6 to hit.
I'm gonna what can I have? Non-magical resistance. Yeah, that 16 hits.
Okay, so 9 half to 5. Then you're gonna take 3 ranged spear attacks. 1, 2, 3. 17, 17, and 23 to hit.
Those all hit.
So that will be a total of 6 half to 3, 3 half to 2, and 3 half to 2 again. So that's 7 damage. And then the last 4 gnolls, the last 4 gnolls in front of Rev are going to throw their spears at some civvies. 1, 2, 3, 4.
But that's their spears. They can't.
Yep. Only 2 of them hit, so the 2 directly behind you are dead. And
That is unfortunate.
this guy has no spear. This guy has no spear. This guy has no spear. And this guy has no spear.
The 3 up there don't have spears either. They threw them at me.
You are correct.
It's not my turn yet.
And then the 2 gnolls to the right of Rhea are also going to throw their spears downward. Oh, but they have disadvantage because Rhea's right there. Doot doot.
I don't have that spell put in.
So the first one misses, but the back one hits and kills another civvy. But they now don't have their spears either. This is not good, Valkyries.
Really?
So it's going to be 2 more attacks on Rhea. Two-handed spear. One of which is a natural 20. Rhea is going to take a total of 12 points of damage. 152. There we go. And then that's it for the basic gnolls. Top of the round, Rev.
I have a real dumb thought.
Yep.
I have the spell Grease prepared.
Yes.
What are the rules for when one creature falls on top of another?
They take less damage, and the carryover damage is carried over to the creature on the bottom.
my first thought of casting grease up on the hill and making them fall down on top of their friends may not work very well then.
I mean, it's damage and positioning.
It is damage and positioning.
Like, point of order, you could cast grease and then into your earring be like, Calendria, have her run over and just shatter that group. That would be so much damage. Just saying.
I think Shatter's a con save, not a deck save.
Doesn't matter, they're all stacked up on each other. It would still be a lot of damage.
Yeah, I think we're gonna try that. Try to make them fall down. So it's a 10-foot. What is it? 10-foot radius or diameter?
Radius. All spells are radius. So if you put it on this square, you could get all 5 of them.
Yeah, I'm gonna do it.
Alright, so you cast grease, splat. These gnolls need to make deck saves. What's your spell save DC?
Spell save. Let me pull that up. This is int based.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
13.
Only one of them failed. Your spell save DC is only 13? Wait a minute.
That doesn't sound right. Hang on. What? Okay, so my proficiency bonus is 2. Oh, my stat spread's garbage, Kit.
Oh, is it?
Yeah, I don't have a thing above 16. I have +3 in Dex, Con, and Intelligence.
Okay.
So, 13's it.
Only one of them failed. So this boy is gonna fall down. Splat. That's gonna be 1d6 to him. 2 damage. Oop. Good job, Dingus.
Do I have...
And then 1d6 to you. 1. Not very. Not super effective.
They are still standing in grease.
Yes, they are.
Touching the earring.
Mm-hmm.
What is the exact line? I'm really hoping that Calendria has some fire spells.
I don't think she does.
That would really... If she does...
She got Firebolt. She got Firebolt. And before anybody says, grease isn't flammable. Yes, it is. Shut up.
It's literally grease.
In Calendria's voice, I don't remember Calendria's voice off the top of my head, so forgive me. Calendria! And then, from our new friend, Duncan's brother, all I saw was fire!
Alright, fair enough. You still have your action. Or your bonus action, one or the other.
Bonus action.
You still have your bonus action.
Do I? What? I have a lot of bonus action spells. Hang on. Do.
Calendria could make that. She could lava Firebolt over there.
Yeah. Can I see? Okay, I cannot. There's a outcrop.
There's a rock in your way.
Sanctuary's Touch. I was gonna put it on these guys, but I can't. Because they're dead.
Yep.
I'm gonna... Is Bardic Inspiration a bonus action?
It is.
I've never played a Bard before.
It is.
Okay. I'm gonna...
only have line of sight on Rhea.
I know, I'm gonna give it to Rhea.
Okay.
That's all I can do right now.
Alright.
So she has the level 1 Bardic die.
I'll take it.
That's my turn.
Duncan.
Okay then. Alright.
Denke is down.
K is down.
You are
the
raging.
fuck, dude? I'm
You're surrounded by gnolls.
okay. First things first.
First things first, you're really quiet.
First things first.
Yep.
10 points of lay on hand to Denke. Bonus action.
Done. Denke, you're awake and prone with 10 hit points.
Main action. Who have I hit already?
You have hit the dude on the left. But Denke hit this guy as well. To catch you up, Commander.
Mm-hmm.
These are brutes.
Civvies.
These are brutes.
Mm-hmm.
Big, muscly boys. These are mooks, basic gnolls, which are still a threat. They have spears. This is a big gnoll with a hunched back and a big poleaxe. And these are gnolls that you have not seen, but they're the only ones here wearing shin guards and shoes, and we have already established that they're fast as hell, as you can see.
Yeah.
4 of them blew
Okay.
past you in 1 turn.
We don't like that. Okay. So. I'm gonna kick his ass.
Okay, hold on.
Hmm?
The civvies do not... They act on initiative count 20, but only if they're given an order. They've not been given an order yet, aside from the one that Kalindra turned invisible.
Does giving the order take action? I
Does
assume
not.
not, because talking is free.
Depends on
Okay.
the order, but generally no.
Frankly, I mean, watches a bunch of them blow past, looks back, people are already fucking dead.
Yep.
I think Duncan just like turns, like slight turn towards the bigger group of civvies and just, what's good word? What's good wording?
Back from whence you came.
No. Probably just run as fast as you can.
Give them a direction.
Away.
If it helps, this is north.
Well, that's north. So then, east.
Okay. You want everybody to run east, or, like, from who over?
This one, that over east. From here, the other way.
Okay. So you give the order to run.
Yes.
Understood. Okay.
And then. Whoa, where'd it go?
You went under the knoll.
I can't escape.
There you
There
go.
I am. Now I'm gonna hit that man.
Okay, hit that man.
Can we give orders when it's not our turn?
Yes.
Okay.
Skadoosh.
Does not hit.
Suck my.
You have inspiration, bardic inspiration.
Can I use that on this?
Yes, you can use it. Yeah, you can use it on attack rolls. Only war bards can use it on damage rolls.
Okay. It's a D6 for basic bard, right?
Denke?
Or low bard.
Yes, I believe it's still D6.
D6. Hit. Roll damage.
Ooh.
Oh,
Oh.
Yeah.
I already used one of your smites, but I have not used your action surge.
Okay.
Yep.
Also hasn't used your branding smite.
No, I have not.
Oh, please disappear.
What's the extra 2 coming from?
The
Rage.
dueling technique.
Right. I didn't add
Yeah.
that the first time, so I actually need to do 16 damage. He's not dead.
So wait, I did 16 prior.
No, you did 16 this turn because I did not add the dueling damage last turn.
I see. Okay. How much did I do? Doesn't matter. God, if I smote, I could have killed him. Maybe.
You want to smite? You only have one more.
Well, 2, technically.
You have 3 smites?
Technically, because I can use Branding Smite for free or turn that into a Divine Smite.
Oh, okay. Well then, yeah. I mean, if you want to smite him,
I might save my smites for Big Boy, but I don't know.
The sooner you get rid of these guys, the sooner you can engage Big Boy.
Yeah. What do you? I'll pass for now.
okay.
At the end of Duncan's turn,
Yes.
I'm gonna look down to the group underneath me.
Mm-hmm.
You lot, westward, fast as you can.
Okay. So, I'm gonna delete some civvies as they run off the map. However, keep in mind that does not mean they're safe. If a knoll goes off in the same direction, you've got a bigger problem on your hands.
Mm-hmm.
So, these guys are going to move their speed, which means, including the invisible guy, which means all of these civvies are out.
Yeah, I miss Starlight. She's tailor-made for situations like this.
What did I say, guys? What did I
Yep.
say, Valkyries?
Yeah.
He was gonna say it. Yup.
Listen,
I just love how Starlight's just in the water just because I'm just watching the battle.
Dude,
Dude,
I don't
Starlight's
like-
taking a bath right now.
Yeah.
dude,
I mean, she is bathed in starlight. I don't know what you'd expected.
dude.
Cookie, why?
because it's
My
true.
soul.
30, dash, gone. 60, so you go there, you go there, you go there.
It's okay. There's other situations where Starlight would be perfect.
These are gone. So there's 3 civvies left on the board as they run, but they run almost immediately into, like, you know, Gawker. Like there's people all around you.
Mm-hmm.
This is still bad. 10k. 5 feet of your movement to get up, I assume.
Yes.
Okay? The floor is yours.
I'm thinking at the moment we need a little bit of breathing room.
Just need to decompress a little. That's why I'm giving you help.
Go ahead, Denke.
Yeah, I'm looking at a spell.
Okay. What spell is it? Talk through it. Don't just sit there in
Yeah,
silence.
I'm thinking cast Dissonant Whispers on the brute in front of me to get him.
Is that an attack roll?
I believe so.
If that is attack roll, you have disadvantage to make a ranged attack in melee.
I have it here.
Oh
I can,
no, it's a wisdom saving throw.
It's a saving throw? Okay.
Yeah, it's a saving throw.
Feel free. Link your spell. It's a wisdom save. Okay. And you're casting it on the brute directly in front of you?
Yes.
Okay. Get better about talking through your stuff.
Understood.
What's your spell save DC? Because it reads a 0, and I assume that's not correct.
That is not correct. What happened to my... I swear I had that filled in.
The rev's just gonna sit by you, Starlight.
Some stuff went wrong with some NPC sheets I recently made in a game of my own. I
Yeah.
think Roll20 might have had a fucky wucky.
Yeah, Vader's Vernus game has been permanently bugged since I've been in it, so...
Okay, so spell save DC
Is your spell save higher than 4?
Yes.
Okay, then you're good. He rolled a 4. So it takes 10 points of psychic damage, and that's it? That's all that happened?
No, if he fails the DC, he runs. He failed save, 3d6 psychic damage, and must immediately use his reaction if available to move as far as his speed allows away from you. Doesn't
Yo,
move an
you
obvious
frightened
dangerous
him.
ground. Yep.
Awesome. Okay.
That's a good way to make a gnoll hate other or be hated by other gnolls.
Actually, that is a valid point. That is an incredibly valid point. Normally, if forced movement does not provoke attack of opportunities, however, these are fucking gnolls.
And it's another gnoll moving. It's an ally.
Yeah, like,
These are spiteful motherfuckers.
Yeah, no, straight up, this dude is gonna get teabagged. Hang on. That's a really good point that you brought up, and it's true. Ho ho!
It is a good
That pack runner is just like, sit out, son.
Doesn't this guy have reach on his weapon?
Yeah,
Wait a sec.
he do. I started with the pack runner immediately to his left, and I'm gonna go up the line. Hang on. So he runs.
Oh my god.
Here because he has to go directly away from Denke. So he gets 2 spear attacks.
Oh, this poor man.
One of which is a natural 20.
Oh no.
Hey Denke, you got more of these?
Then he goes here, which will give him another spear attack and a glaive attack. Okay. And then the glaive attack is here, which hits. Okay. Then he goes here, and the fucking Pack Lord has Tunnel Fighter, so he hits him again.
Oh my
Oh,
god.
my man's is getting champion gun-deered.
So he, the second glaive attack misses, but then that no up there gives a spear attack on him, which misses.
If he moves again, he's getting hit again because Tunnel Fighter and Reach.
He goes here, he gets his ass Tunnel Fightered again because of the fucking Pack Lord.
Oh my goodness gracious, what did you do to this poor Knoll?
So he takes another bunch of damage. Then he goes up, and he gets it again. Thank you for pointing out that gnolls are terrible. And then he goes there, and that's the end of his movement. Okay. Back to Denke.
Is anyone else terrified of the fact that that motherfucker survived a fucking crit, and then like 6 more hits?
Yeah.
Yeah, that is.
There's another one in your face, Duncan. I'd be more scared.
Nah, fuck him.
I think as my bonus action, I'm going to give Calendria Bardic Inspiration.
Okay. Noted.
And yeah, I don't think I need to risk an opportunity attack by moving.
Okay. The Gnoll Pack Runner's turn. First of all, bonus action dash. Yeet.
Shit.
Rev.
Yeah. Shit is right. He missed! He missed!
Get that man! Take his fucking shoes!
Bonus action dash. He gets there.
Does the human get an opportunity attack?
No, he does not. He hits.
A human, those things are cowards.
No
offense,
that
Lot.
civvy is dead. I need to move him over here so that I can mark
Or
the thing.
Rhea. Rhea's a human here.
Yeah. And then this guy, he's gonna run. Bonus action dash.
I need that fire like now so I can turn my
normal
attention.
action dash. He gets there. And Rhea shouts like, "Stop them!" In the meantime, Duncan is gonna get dunked on.
You can try, bitch. You ain't gonna touch me.
Let's see. 13 doesn't hit. And 17 doesn't hit. Denke.
Is that a card on the field, or is that my roll 20 mugging?
Whoa.
I did not mean to do that. That should not be there.
Okay, just check.
I was trying to move that out of the way so I could see the civi he's going after.
5 to hit
does not
Denke.
move.
And 10 to hit Calendria. So that's not going to do anything. Oh, and then Tordek.
Hello.
23 to hit.
No.
And the bite attack, natural 1. Okay.
He can't drop his teeth, unfortunately.
Nah,
Rhea's
but
turn.
he's gonna need some dental care.
She's got a bardic, remember?
Yes, you do. She's gonna she's gonna focus on the ones that still have their spears.
I will be right back. I apologize.
No worries. First attack misses. Oh wait, Bardic. What is your Bardic? D6
D6.
hits. 8 points of slashing damage to the gnoll on the far left, and he's gonna get level 1 smite. Actually, we're gonna wait and see if she crits. And yeet. Natural 1 drops her sword. Bonus action, pick it up. And then she's going to. No, that was it. She already used her action surge. That's all she's got. So yeah, Ray is being harried up here, not able to get a good shot in. The brutes.
He got a sword in his face.
How long does Demands is feared for?
I think it's just for that turn. I'll double check, but I'm pretty
And
sure
he's gonna
it's
come
just
back.
the end of the turn.
Yeah, it's just for the end of the turn.
Okay, so he's going to jump down here. 2d6 points of damage.
Oh no.
And then, with
He's not gonna
fury
seek
in his
revenge on the
eyes,
gnoll.
he's coming up here, and he's gonna
Oh,
make
no.
Denke pay for that.
I have a question for your next turn, Dinky. Can you bonus action disengage, move around him, and do it again?
So, here's the thing. No, he can't, because Denke is going the fuck down. That is a natural 20,
Oh no.
Him pissed.
which is 9 slash. No, that's not even the half of what I rolled. That's 9 points of damage right there. Then 23 to hit for 9 more. Your ass is down.
Mm-hmm.
And so he's just gonna fucking bite you and make you take a failed death save.
Noted.
He is pissed. And then the other one is just gonna go frenzy on Duncan. Doot. Neither hits. The
Like
bite.
actual frenzy? Because that's a mechanic, apparently.
He can frenzy, but he's not currently. None of his attacks hit.
Okay.
Okay. And then this guy down here by the sword. Can the sword make attacks of opportunity?
That is actually a really good question. Do on a hit. It does not say anything about being able to.
Does it say that it can't?
It doesn't say that it can't.
Then
It
it
does
can.
not say anything otherwise.
Then it can't.
Okay.
Go ahead and make one because he's coming to say hi to you.
Oh, well, good luck if
Rah!
he... Wait, can I also... Do I get an attack of opportunity?
No, because he moved into your space, not through it.
Oh. Alright. Little spiritual weapon.
Hits.
Aha. Yes.
Damage. Yeah. Here comes the claw attacks.
Good luck.
24 and 8 to hit.
No.
And the bite attack. 12 to hit.
No.
Okay.
Would it be the fabled bite?
So Duncan,
Mm-hmm.
Denke is down again with a failed death save. The dude that he feared came back and just tore him apart.
Yeah, I saw that. I forgot to unmute.
No worries. Tordek.
Alright, step one. How much movement does this thing have?
30 feet, I think.
20 feet.
It's a bit late now, but since he moved away, I think Denke and Duncan should have got opportunity attacks.
From who?
No, on the dude. On the dude.
No, they can't because forced movement doesn't trigger opportunity
Well,
attacks.
that's
normally.
That's forced movement. Okay.
Yeah.
Never mind. I'm dumb.
Yeah.
Like
The only reason
the only reason the gnolls did it
bows-
because they're gnolls.
They're gnolls, and it's like, yo, you're part of our pack, and you're running away. Prepare to become food.
Yeah.
Like, if he died, he was their next snack.
Yeah.
Step 1, spiritual weapon, come back to the boy.
Okay.
Oh boy.
Step 2, the bonus action hit with the sword with advantage because it is flanking, but I do not get the flanking bonus for the sword.
Correct. It can achieve flanking, but it cannot confer flanking.
Yes.
That hits.
Okay.
Bonk.
Nice. And I am going to continue to Warhammer the runner.
Okay. Misses.
Unfortunate. Do I want to use my channel divinity? It seems like a waste.
I just realized something.
Uh-huh.
Love hearing that.
Denki is at 2 failed death saves.
Huh?
When the Fang of Inogu drops a creature to 0 hit points with a melee attack, it immediately makes another melee attack.
Oh no.
Unfortunate.
And that thing that goes after Tordek,
You're
cool.
Listen, I would love to help Denke right now. However, I have 2 gnolls in my face and don't have ranged healing.
I got this shit, bro. Don't worry.
All right, good.
Yeah, but the regular dude.
No, Duncan is going to go before Denke. It's fine.
Yeah.
But these dudes are gonna run up.
You don't know that.
No, nothing is concrete yet.
Okay.
Okay. No pack lord. I need to see if he gets to incite rage again. He does not. Good for Denke.
The will of the world is not so easily read, young man.
Which means he's gonna march his ass down here. And he's gonna cleave the shit out of Duncan.
I am glad I haven't dropped rage yet.
15 and 11 to hit.
Fuck that. No.
Okay. Donk donk. Glances off your shield. Okay. He doesn't get his incite ability. So that's gonna be his turn. Calendria is going to... She's going to have disadvantage on this, but it's a long shot anyway. So she's going to toss that firebolt. Or it could be broken.
She does have a bardic.
She does have a bardic. I say firebolt. There it goes.
It does not have a long range. It's just that range she can make the attack.
She has well, first of all, she's shooting it... Oh my god. I didn't say long range. I said long shot.
Okay. My misunderstanding.
There's the ridge there that she has to shoot it over, and she would have disadvantage anyway because she's got a gnoll in her face. So, kindly don't.
I'm sorry,
The good news is she hits.
Oh boy!
Yay.
Toasty hyena does not smell too great.
Yeah, so lobs the firebolt, hits right here. Yeah, there's a shattering sound, and then there's just fire.
Burning cat is never a good smell.
No, it is not. So all of these guys who are getting the fire thing gonna have to make dex saves or take firebolt damage.
Anyone's curious about what the fuck my statement means, hyenas are feline.
Yep.
I didn't know that.
So
Yeah.
1, 2, 3, 4. So 8 dex saves. Here we go. What's Kalindra's spell save DC before I do this? That's Duncan's sheet. I don't need this open anymore. Duncan's here. Calendria's spell save DC is... Really? Yeah, it's 14. Okay. DC 14. Fail. Pass. Fail. Pass. Fail. Fail. Pass. Fail. Come on. Pass. Or fail. So... let's see here. You failed. Wait, Calendria is purple. You failed. You passed. You failed. You passed. You failed. You failed. No, you passed, excuse me. And these two failed. So everybody with a purple marker is going to take some damage. Survey says 3 points of fire damage. Hey, not bad. They're still burning. That's something.
Excuse me, sir. Are you aware that you are on fire? Oh.
And these gnolls need to move, or else they're going to take more damage. And some of them on the board can't move.
Good. Can Rev spread the fire by casting more grease
Yes.
near that grease?
Yes, he can. Okay. So that was her main action. Calendria's bonus action. Did we do this on somebody else? No. This is an action. I can't think of a reason she wouldn't do this. She's gonna Misty Step over Denke. So she's standing over Denke with her like magical shield up, ready to go. It's the Gnoll's turn. Jump
Hi.
down. Take this much damage. Run the rest of the way in. Make a con save. Fail. Take... How much is a firebolt? 1d12?
1d10.
Take 4 more points of damage. This Gnoll is going to extricate himself from the others. He's going to make a save. Passes. He's going to run around here. Like that.
Oh, hi.
Yep. This Gnoll is going to jump down. Take... 5 points of damage. Run around here. I'm gonna move the civvy so I don't get confused. This Gnoll is gonna run up. Jump down. Take that much damage. Make a con save because he ran through the fire. He's gonna fail. So he's also gonna take this much damage and begin burning.
those D10s are rolling really high.
Get there. This gnoll is gonna run over this way. He's gonna jump off that cliff here in a minute. This guy's gonna come down here. He's gonna jump off. He'll take that much. Oof! Gonna take that much damage. He's gonna make a con save.
Please die! Please die! Please die!
Fails. He's gonna take that much damage. And he's gonna run there, but that's all that he can do because he didn't have a spear. This guy's gonna run over here as well. And Rev is going to take a lot of attacks. Oh wait, those three need to make con saves. 1, 2, 3. Ooh, a fail, a pass, and a nat 1. But he's still standing. He's still standing in fire. So, 1d10, full damage is that much. 1d10 halved is gonna be that much, and that one is gonna be a whole lot of fire. It'll be that much. Okay. Red.
Hi.
Hi. You're gonna take 3 spear attacks.
Okay.
10, 6, and 18 to hit.
I'm applying disadvantage to the 18.
Okay, disadvantage roll 18 to hit.
Sorry?
Disadvantage roll 18 to hit.
Oh. Phew. Okay, that hits still. What the fuck?
5 half to 2. Or 3, excuse me. 5 half to 3.
Okay.
That's kind of gotta hurt. I'm sorry, bro.
And then 4 bite attacks.
Okay.
2, 3, 4. Natural 1. 14 to hit.
Does not?
And then 22 and 18.
Those hit.
3 half to 2 and 5 half to 3 for a total of 5.
I'm alive.
Then
Then it's Rhea's turn to get dunked on.
yeah, this gnoll jump down, take this much damage. He's gonna run this far, and then he's gonna dash. He's gonna go over here, say hi to Tordek. This guy gonna run down. At this point, Calendria shouts, "What's the matter? Don't you want to fight?" And he's gonna circle back around, and he's gonna attack Calendria with his spear, which hits. Sorry, Denkai, gotta move for a second. Which hits.
No worries.
For 7 piercing. This gnoll is going to run here, scrabble on the cliff. He's going to attack Calendria. For 9, does not hit. And this last guy is going to go over here, drop down for 1d6, that's a less of a drop. Stumbles pretty heavily, and he's gonna come down here the rest of the way as far as he can, and then it is Rhea's turn to get dunked on. Doot doot. Neither spear hits, 2 bites. And the second bite hits for 6. And we're at the top of the round. Rev.
Okay. I have some options that I need. I'm still working through. I've been working through them all in the middle of initiative.
Mm-hmm.
So I've been trying to do some thinking. And who boy, I have.
You 110% need to do something about these runners because they're about to run off the map.
Yes. What I can, I know I can do this. I know I can disengage. Get here.
Okay.
It's not guaranteed they'll attack me though.
Right.
But if I don't disengage, the mech is fucked.
Okay.
Like, the mech is fucked.
I mean, not to put too fine a point on it, but if the mech is fucked anyway, why not overload it and bail?
Sorry, overload it? What do you mean overload it?
It's got a radiant capacitor in it that Calendria charges.
You'll lose some utility, but you've got the blueprints to make it again.
Well, I assume that was.
I did not know that was an option.
You
I did
asked.
not ask.
Nope.
So can you define bail a little bit for me?
Get out of the mech and run before it explodes.
Right.
Bonus
Okay.
action, Tinker's Tools check, overload the mech. Action, disengage, pop out the hatch and run like hell. Like, I hate to say this, but like, yeah, there's a lot of civvies over there, but Tiny Bird is an easy, soft target. Just saying.
That is true.
And the other thing to consider is if you disengage with the mech and go over there, that leaves all those gnolls unfettered to run where they want.
Also, you have a gun.
Yes, I do have a gun. It's a small gun, but it is gun. Yeah, I think I need to figure out where I'm gonna run to. I mean, just run. Well, there's nobody around here.
Yeah.
That way might be the most beneficial direction.
If you run over there, the runners are unfettered. Do Valkyries retreat?
No, grab my grab my stuff. Tinker's tool checks. And you know what? I like that. You're right. Valkyries don't retreat. So let me make that Tinker's tools check. I'd be getting out. Let me grab my token.
Make the Tinker check first.
I'm moving my token over so I have it.
Okay.
Because it's all the way down at the bottom. Cool. With int, correct?
Yep.
Query int. Ignore the guy.
Okay.
It's my own. It's my own machine. It's
No, that's enough.
okay.
So you hit the big red button on your console because you see the mech is starting to redline. You hear the capacitor whir up. Now, let's see how many radiant charges you have left. How many shots you would have before you would need more from Calendria.
I have not fired it all today.
I know, but Calendria also hasn't given it to you today. Because Calendria still has her thing. It doesn't go away unless you shoot it, my dude.
Yes. Okay.
Roll 2d12. Okay. So this is going to be the equivalent of 12 shots of your cannon.
12d10.
12d10. That is a substantial explosion.
Yes. Okay. So what is Rev's movement speed again?
Bro, we're about to watch a
20.
we're about to watch a fucking bear's house up
disengaged.
here in this mountain. Or in this hill.
I've disengaged.
Mm-hmm.
This way to draw attention.
Mm-hmm.
So let me roll 12d10.
Not yet, not yet. What's the timer that you're putting it on? Are you putting it on immediately?
Is there a reason not to make it immediate?
Yeah, you might have trouble getting out of the mech. How
Give
gutsy
it
does
a-
Rev want to be?
Just give it a 6-second timer.
Like mechanically, I'm having trouble picturing how this would work. Like what the timer would look like.
The timer is how many rounds before it explodes.
I don't
If
want to
it-
give these guys a chance to move.
If it goes off immediately, you might go with it. You're going to be making a save. Can you sustain 12d10 radiant damage?
No. 4 10s and I'm out. What kind of knowledge check would we know how big the radius is?
Good question. Int save. Just do the math.
Int. Ignore the guidance.
Okay.
I don't have advantage in it. Do I have? Wait. Before. Nope.
Well,
I don't remember if I've rolled my props for today.
are they not on your sheet?
I have one marked off, and I don't remember what I used it for. So, that's
What's the other one?
it's a 5. It's not gonna help me.
Nope.
You used it to help figure out what was on Victor's back.
Oh yeah, I use it for today. Yep.
So, to answer your question, Ray is in the blast radius.
Oh shit.
That's a big blast radius.
I'm in the blast radius.
Yep.
That Sippy might be in the blast radius.
Might
be.
We are going to watch a bear's house be born today.
Dude. Well, okay, I have not completed my turn yet.
No, you have not.
The other option is I run straight down. There.
Mm-hmm.
I'd be getting an opportunity attack, but my AC
No,
is
you wouldn't.
higher.
You're disengaging.
I am disengaging, but I'd be getting a little further away, about the same distance the civvy is.
I mean, can I make a point?
Sure.
What's stopping you from, what's stopping you from doing this and bomb protecting the civvy with your body?
Can I do that?
Yeah, of course you can!
Cool, I'm gonna do that.
You are a small bird.
What is stopping you? Height? I think.
So
No, what's stopping him?
Air?
Courage.
Yeah.
They called
sure,
him
I'm not gonna be able to get fully away from this
Make
with
an
my low speed.
Make an athletics check.
Okay.
It's a normal roll because the civvy would have disadvantage. DC 10.
Ignore the guidance. Ugh.
Okay.
Come on! I'm giving that guy a 5. He's scared as fuck right now. And my mic is now making a weird noise.
Okay. So you jump on top of the civvy and you do that thing where you like get your head on top of his head and your arms around his neck as the knoll's bearing down on you. What's the timer on the mech? By the way, take inspiration.
Okay.
Rev is getting a medal for valor right now.
If he survives.
Yeah, right?
This might kill me.
What's the timer on the mech, dude?
Wait, Rev, it's fine if you die. I have a scroll revivify.
Yeah, but this might also kill Rhea. I
I
think
hope you
Rev,
have
as
it on
he's
you and not in
running
the boot.
out, he'll look to Rhea and yell, "Run!" Like, what do I have that line? I know I have run.
Yeah,
I know I have run.
Rhea shouted it.
Yeah.
So did Duncan.
You'll run to her. And
You are trying so hard to avoid answering my fucking question. It's getting on my nerves. What's the timer on the mech?
1 round.
Okay. Then that's gonna be your turn. You're done. That was your action, your movement, your bonus action.
You do not pass go. You do not collect $200.
Okay.
Okay. Duncan,
Mm-hmm.
you hear the screeching of metal, a crescendoing, whirring noise, and then you hear Rhea shout, "Run."
That doesn't sound good.
Rev's about to be vaporized is what that sounds like.
10k down again.
Yes.
With 2 failed this save.
Calendria,
Two failed deaths.
2 failed deaths and Calendria standing over him.
Bro, I have no more healing.
You got a potion?
I do. I have 3.
Now would be the time,
Oh.
my dude.
Bonus potion.
Okay. This guy's not frenzied anymore.
Main action. We in a mighty bad spot. I might as well try going all out for a sec.
Okay.
This man here.
Okay.
I'm gonna vaporize his ass.
Okay.
Gonna risk it for the biscuit. Drop the shield. No. Because then I lose technique.
Correct.
A swing at him. Oh no.
Does not hit.
What?
Does not hit.
Didn't think so. Wanted to vaporize his ass. That sucks. Action surge, I guess.
Okay.
We gonna try that again.
Hits.
Perfect. It's an additional D8 per level up.
Correct.
Cool. I'm using my second tier one, burning my branding smite to become a divine.
Okay. I mean, point of order, you could have branding smited him and then use a level 1 like regular, could you not?
I already used my bonus.
Okay. You did? Right.
To heal
Potion.
me. Potion.
Also, he's
well-
raging.
Yeah, well give me the smite.
I did. It's in there.
Oh, is that okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really sad about tonight.
Okay.
I apologize if there's any background noise.
Is that all you got?
Unfortunately.
Okay. Denke, Calendria is standing over you. How much did you heal Denke for?
Oh, I didn't roll that today. My bad.
You can
No,
clear.
you should bonus action, main action now.
You can clear.
Sorry. That's 4 healing.
Listen.
You're awake and prone with 4 healing and Calendria standing over you, Denke.
4 is not 0. That's the important
You
bit.
can also clear your death saves.
See, I accidentally let the smite and the dueling and the rage roll alongside when I rolled the potion. So, oops. Don't worry about that.
I was checking to see. I do not have a potion. Oh, I do have healing though, but I cannot heal myself.
Yes, you can.
It's healing word. Can I
You
still
can
healing
absolutely
word
cast healing word
Yeah.
on yourself.
Ah.
Are you a target within 60 feet of yourself?
I
See,
just thought of something.
Mm-hmm.
Hey guys, do we want the second sun back? Because Rev's about to give it.
I assume that if I stand up, I'm gonna have to move away from Calendria.
Yeah. So it'll be 10
Which-
feet to get up instead of 5.
And that would take attacks of opportunity.
No, because you flatly cannot exist in Calendria Square if you're up. So, no, it's free. You can either go here,
Okay.
or you can go behind Duncan.
I think behind Duncan is the safest play.
Okay.
So we'll do 10 feet to go
And then
there.
5 feet your movement to get up.
Right.
If you could get opportunity attacked while getting up from being prone, that would be so terrible both ways.
You right.
Bro, a tunnel fighter sentinel with a whip would become literally unstoppable.
Yeah, I think I'm going to cast. Well, every Calendria and Duncan are still looking okay, right?
Yep.
And Tordek is not really.
I've taken nothing so far, so we're good.
Okay, yeah, I think I'm going to. Yeah, I better healing word myself.
Okay.
On button.
So, Denke, from your position, you can see Rev. Like, not the mech, Rev. You have an unobstructed line of
I'd
sight.
appreciate a Bardic.
He's currently pinning a civvy down with a knoll on top of him.
With my shield over my head.
Yep.
I just imagine the bird is standing on the civvy's back like, hit me!
Float
The
range
civvy
is
shouting,
Bardic.
"This is undignified!"
That's not the point. The point is, like, you realize Rev is out of his mech. You might want to do something with that information. Your best move right now is not to give Rev a fucking Bardic.
Right.
I don't
Rev
even
might
know if you
appreciate it, but you have a better move on the board. The reason that I brought it up is because, like, Denke is like, okay, I'm up, look around real quick, where's the civvies? Okay, most of them are out. Oh god, Rev's out of his mech.
And
The
there's not many
baby is
reasons
out of
that
the
Rev would be
pram.
out
I
of his
repeat,
net.
the baby
Yeah.
is out of the pram. Like, what'd you say?
Yeah, there's not many reasons that Rev would be out of his mech
No.
in the middle of battle, and most of them are not good.
Correct.
Out of the mech at all. Rev's up to something.
What's your play? Okay, level 2 healing word on yourself for 6 healing. Good move. Brings you back to 10.
Thinking here, what? Well, let's see.
If I may,
Mm-hmm.
stab this motherfucker and kill him. Or stab this motherfucker and kill him. Like, get a no off the board.
Yeah, I think I think stabbing the one oh well, either way, it puts me in range of the brutes. But
No,
yeah,
you can stab this guy without moving.
yeah. Well, I mean, the brute can still move up toward me, but he's probably gonna go for Duncan first. So yeah, I'll stab the knoll on the left.
The knoll that thinks that your ass looks like candy is this one.
Yes, that's
So if you stay away from him, you're probably doing pretty good.
all right. Stab at the
Do it. Does not hit, I'm afraid. But
And
you do
that
still have
is-
your movement.
Oh, I do still have my movement. I mean, I suppose another play then is to move to give Tordek flanking on the knoll on the north.
You'll take an attack of opportunity.
Oh, yeah, that's true. I don't want to do that right now.
Okay?
Like, honestly,
Like-
Denki, I'm pretty good over here.
Here's what I will say, Denke. If you don't take the attack of opportunity from the Knoll Pack Runner, immediately you're going to take 2 attacks from the Knoll Pack Runner.
Yeah.
Honestly, where you're at right now isn't terrible.
Yeah, and I mean, I am in
I
position to
promise you, you're going to take 2 attacks if you don't move. So,
Moving 1 square down would make it to where everyone's engaged except for this one.
I mean,
And he'd be
if he moves 1 square down, he might as well move 2 squares down and give Tordek flanking.
That's fair.
Would it give? Yeah, I guess it would give him flanking on. Well,
If you
Yeah.
go here or here, Tordek gets flanking. If you go here, he does not.
right.
Yeah.
That's what I thought. Okay, let's give our compatriots what advantage we can. Probably move.
Attack of opportunity, 22 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
Four damage. You can move wherever you want.
Let's give him flanking on the runner. I think we need to take them out of play.
Okay. Fair enough. The Knoll Pack Runner's turn.
Oh god.
Yeah, oh god is kind of the name of the game. Starting at the far right. Misses the civvy!
Yay!
Zah.
This one, I'm gonna roll to see.
Someone go get that man's fucking phones.
I'm gonna go and I'm gonna see if the guy behind him notices Rev. He does not.
I'm gonna make a
Nice.
drill noise.
You want him to see you.
I don't want him to leave the radius of the bomb.
you already have inspiration, but you are a ballsy parrot. I want you to know.
He's
I
wrong.
figured
What
you
do you
didn't want him to
expect?
run off the map.
Okay.
God, instead of
I'm earning that
fucking
medal. I'm earning it. Even if I'm dead, I'm getting
Nightfall.
that fucking medal.
Nightfall. instead of fucking the drill noises, what if you were just screaming Kalashite fry my bird?
Okay, so that natural one, he drops his axe. The
Yeah.
other one rolls 20 to hit Rev.
I cast shield. Does not hit.
Okay, bite attack. Does not hit.
It's 25 to hit me now.
Yeah, it does. The one that swung at the commoner and missed, I'm gonna make a morale check for him to see if he wants the birdie. He got a 15. Is that standing, Rev?
I don't have a means to give him anything
Yes.
lower, I don't think.
Yes, you do. You have a 5 banked, motherfucker.
He used that.
No, he
I
didn't.
used that. I'll take James' word.
Wait. What did you use it on?
To get the civvy to do what I wanted them to do, so they wouldn't get annihilated.
you were using that on the civvy.
You told me that it was DC 10. I failed it.
Okay, fair dues. I did not realize that you were you didn't say I'm using my preparation on him. I got okay, understood. So look, The good news is that Civvy's still alive. Like, that Civvy got attacked and the knoll missed, so you have
I'm gonna make an even more annoying sound. I'm gonna make the hen shriek from the Friars thing.
I mean, he already passed his morale check, but
I know, but I'm pissing him off is what I planned to do.
Noted. Duncan. 2 axes coming into your face.
Bring it.
17.
No.
Second axe, 9.
No.
You're getting a bite. 18.
No.
Calendria is getting a bite. Natural 20. Ooh.
Does she have a misty step?
She does have a misty step. And Denke is not here to worry about right now, so she's gonna use it. And she's gonna go... It's 30 feet from misty step? Is that right?
Yes.
Up to, yep.
That sounds
Cool.
right.
So she's just gonna pop right here. Sup, bitches? The Valkyries are here to fuck. Let's go.
I knew I could count on my crew.
And then
Hold on, the rev's about to die.
yeah, Tordek,
Yeah.
natural 20.
Literally the only means that they could hit me. Yes.
Yep.
The funniest thing,
way they're
even with
rolled.
the natural 20, that wouldn't hit my armor class.
That's 14 slashing damage.
Mick, ouch.
Yeah.
Owie.
It is Rhea's turn. Let's see if Rhea heard Rev.
Making as much noise as possible. I hope
Yeah.
she heard me.
She heard Rev. Let's see if she can intuit what hearing run in her voice means. Come on, Rhea. Come on,
Please,
Rhea. Rhea got a nat 20.
Yeah.
Oh, yes.
Rhea
Inner
is
voice
fucking
escaped.
out. Rhea's gonna disengage. Rhea's gonna make an acrobatics check to take less damage from the fall. She passes. Whoop.
Fight fucking ends. I'm glad I listened to my conscience when I heard run.
Yeah, right. She's gonna take 3 points of damage. So she like bends the knee, groans, and she's gonna run right up on this knoll.
Go, Rhea, go.
Get 'em.
Go,
She
get that
disengaged.
bitch.
She can't hit him with a normal spell. However, does she have a combat maneuver she can use? Hold on.
On.
No. She cannot attack as a bonus action. She has a bonus action spell she can use. I don't. Her spells aren't put in. Shit. Okay. In that case. In that case, she's going to use her Battle Master feature, and she's going to bolster Denke. She's going to use Rally.
Oh, hell yeah.
On your turn, you can use a bonus action to expend 1 superiority die to bolster the resolve of one of your companions. When you do so, choose a friendly creature who can see or hear you. That creature gains temporary hit points equal to the superiority die plus your charisma modifier, which her charisma modifier is 4. So, Rhea's like running across the field, and she says, like, she shouts to Denke, Calendria, and Tordek. She says, "Hold the flank, it's not secure yet. We can do this." And then Denke, you get 8 temporary hit points.
Nice.
Nice.
So it's gonna be Rhea's turn. The Knoll Brutes.
Making as much noise as possible, if that means anything.
Well, the Knoll Brutes are on the other side of the field, so.
I mean, oh wait, no, I thought the... Oh no, the regular gnolls are at the end of
Yep.
initiative. My bad.
Yep.
First of all, Tordek.
Come at me, you get.
Claw. 16, 15. Bite.
Oh, no.
Natural 20.
God damn it.
10 points of piercing damage.
Okay.
Excuse
that's
me,
not
11
terrible.
points of piercing damage. I counted wrong.
Alright, that's still not terrible.
And you need to make a DC Constitution save.
A DC con save. My con is fine.
Okay, no poison damage.
Ah, get fucked.
Duncan. Claw. 13 and 21.
Negatory.
Bite. Natural 20. Fuck me. You're going to take 13 points of piercing damage. I need a con save. Okay, no poison damage for you. This.
Oh, wait.
What? What? Oh,
Hang on.
it would be 13 halved. I didn't half the piercing damage. Sorry. So it would be 7.
7 damage?
Yeah.
There's that, and I'm trying to check. I didn't want to open another instance. Roll 20. What are you doing?
Your token is still at full health. Have you been marking off your health?
I haven't taken damage.
You haven't? Okay, fair enough.
I'm trying to check to see if I have that.
I thought I had
paladin
been
thing
halving
yet.
damage for you all over the place.
Nope, you've been having for me.
For you, okay. Thank you you for keeping me honest, guys.
Yeah. No. Okay, that would have been next level and it's her disease. Okay.
So yeah,
So
you're
I'm taking
taking 7 points of piercing damage, and that's it from that attack. Now, this last brute, he really wants to make Denke his prison bitch. However, the Pack Lord is right there, so I think he's going to go for Duncan.
Good. Come here.
He has advantage on all of these attacks.
I do not give a shit.
21 and 15.
Nope and nope.
And 16 to hit with the bite.
Nope.
Okay. That's the brutes. Tordek.
Hi. Bonus action. Get slashed upon.
The brute
Yes.
hits.
I just realized we gave both of them flanking damage.
Okay.
And we're gonna continue to hit the back runner. This time with advantage because of Denke.
Okay, do it. That hits. Roll damage.
Ah.
Okay. Is that what you got?
I'm gonna... Wait, is this... I was previously a fight... Damn it! Alright, yes, that's it.
Okay. Let's see if the Pack Lord gets his Incite Rage back.
No.
He do!
Damn it.
So, first, Duncan, glaive attack. Wop wop.
Okay.
Does he have advantage? Is he flanking? He is not. 18 and 12.
Nope and nope.
The advantage on that was a natural 20, and that would have been really bad for you.
Yep.
And then he is going to Incite Rampage. Let's see. No within 30 feet. So he's going to Incite Rampage on the brute that wants to make Denke his prison bitch. And he's going to bite Duncan immediately with advantage. 17.
Nope.
Alright.
I'm gonna let you know right now, Chief. Nothing below a 23 is gonna hit me.
Understood, but I can't keep track of that and everything else.
I understand.
Calendria's turn. I think Calendria's gonna do some damage.
Yes. Activate Angel.
Not quite.
Oh. Begin the rock.
Actually, Calendria is going to save her last Misty Step slot for Misty Step in case she needs it.
Sounds like a good...
She cast Shillelagh running up, I remember. So she's going to cast Searing Smite. And then she's going to bonk this man's right in front of her. Bonk. Which is a Valorous critical.
Oh, I'm so sad Jogath ain't here.
Oh!
Oh, suffer.
So, hold on. This is gonna be a lot of damage. So,
Fun fact.
hold on. Just the shillelagh damage is enough to kill the gnoll. But for the sake of it, let me roll the Searing Smite as well.
Turn that motherfucker into a pile
3,
of goo.
9, 12, plus 14 is 26, plus 9 is 35. 35 points of damage to this gnoll. And it just dissolves into ashes.
Turn that motherfucker into a pile of ash so hot his bros start taking damage.
Go Gadget got that bitch.
Yep.
Now go Gadget, do it again.
And now for the gnoll's turn. So I'm gonna go from right to left here. So starting all the way over here by the dead civvies. This gnoll needs to make a con save, which he fails. And just promptly incinerated.
Ooh,
Nice.
nice. Frev's putting in work over here.
Let's see. The 3 gnolls in the back need to make con saves. 1, 2, 3.
I'm gonna be real sad if they all get incinerated and I set off this bomb for
All
nothing.
3 of them passed, so they're going to take half damage. So 1 point, 1 point, and 5 points. Then the two gnolls straight down from them. One of them is on fire. Passes, and he's not standing in fire anymore, so he's good. And then we'll worry about their attacks in a minute. Then the one below him needs to make a con save. And he passes, so he's also out of it. And again, I will roll their attacks, because they're going to keep attacking the mech, because they're dumb. Actually, fair is fair. Let me check their int. Like, yeah, they're dumb, so let's do this. That's 7 int saves to realize that Rev is setting a bomb. They know nothing about this, so they have disadvantage. Fail. Pass, but he can't go anywhere, because he's in the middle.
So he turns and starts
Fail.
scrubbing up the cliff.
Yep, fail.
And he's gonna get attacked.
Fail. Fail. Fail, and fail. Let me make 2 int saves for the dudes on the cliff with red dots. They both fail, so they're gonna jump down to get in on the blood frenzy melee. They're both gonna take 2d6 points of damage. Substantial damage.
Wow.
It's because of all the roiling bodies at the bottom. Then these 2...
I've resolved for myself for whatever happened, so maybe the dice gods are blessing me.
They're gonna drop down, take another substantial hit of damage, and they're gonna chase after Rhea, because they want blood. So he moved 5 feet, so he can get to Rhea. He can get to Rhea. These 2 are gonna jump down. Take 2d6.
Ow, my shins.
Yeah, pretty much. This guy's gonna take this much. This guy's gonna take this much. This guy can get to Rhea. This guy can't. This guy can only get here. So that's gonna be they're situated and sorted. This gnoll is gonna back up. So Rhea's gonna take 4 spears. Looks like. Which should be fine. 1, 2, 3, 4. 2 with advantage. And only 1 hits for 6. And then this gnoll up here, he can finally come down and join the frenzy. So he's going to come over here and he's going to stab Duncan with his spear with advantage. 19 does not hit. That's going to be their turn. Top of the round, There
like
is
to roll it.
there is a buck thunderous explosion.
I would like to roll it.
Would you like to see the size of the explosion first, my dude?
I would.
Cool.
I've already put it into my sheet for rolling it, so.
This is the size of the explosion.
Oh.
Hmm?
I see.
I think they put it as an aura on the mech.
I did.
Yeah, they did. Holy shit.
I'm gonna say this civvy is just on the near side of it.
Okay.
So you have one civvy to worry about and 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 gnolls.
I've resolved myself for death here, so I need to. What's the save gonna be? So I can go ahead and just roll it for myself?
Con.
Con.
But you're gonna get an advantage because of your shield.
Okay.
Oh, good
Ignore
lord.
the guidance. Oh!
Okay, so you're gonna take. Oh, goodness gracious. So. Half damage, quarter damage. So you might be okay, Rev. I think,
Quarter damage.
I think a quarter damage puts it squarely out of massive damage auto kill range.
Maybe.
So I think the civvy under you is going to take no damage.
No damage.
So let me take these gnolls. So that's 9 con saves for the gnolls. This is a pretty substantial DC. Fail. Fail. Natural 20. Let me mark him. Oh, of course, it's that guy. Of course it is.
The guy who knew.
Pass. Oh, but that guy's got 1 HP, so he's dead either way. Fail. Come on. Pass. He might survive. Fail. Pass. Fail. And then the 3 runners. 1, 2, 3. Oh, I rolled the wrong. I completely rolled the wrong stat. Ignore those 3. I need to get my book for this roll.
The tome of bullshit has been summoned.
Yeah, basically. 1, 2, 3. 1 natural 20. And the other 2 fail. Okay. So.
It is time.
It is time. So that's going to be 63 points of radiant damage. Dead null.
Mick, ouch.
Dead null. This guy's taking a quarter damage, which means he's still taking 15. He's dead.
What?
This man is dead.
Oh!
This man is dead. This man is dead. This man is dead. This man is dead. This man is dead.
Care to put an X on my mech?
I will. This man is dead.
Dang. It's a lot of dead
This man is
gnolls right there.
taking that much damage. The pack runner to your north is not dead, Rev.
I imagine he's bloody, though.
Yes. And then, Rev, you are taking 31
Older.
half to 16.
I'm alive.
I know you are.
I'm up.
Mm-hmm. You still have your turn. Top of the round, Rev, what do you want to do? And why is it shoot this Noah in the face with your gun?
Because he's right next to him.
So, okay, so the rest of you
Why-
Valkyries, that hill is gone. There's this huge flash of light. All of the civilians around you scream. There's a massive explosion as shrapnel goes everywhere. And there's a whole lot of evaporated gnome in the air, or gnoll in the air.
Devastating.
How gone we talking? We talking shit like this?
God. like, God.
No. Like, the new line of the hill is like that now.
Oh, nice.
So, yeah, the hill now goes like that, the red line.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I don't think it's a shoot him in the face. I think it's like roar a challenge with drill noises, kneecap gun.
I mean, okay, you have disadvantage because it's a range attack.
Yes, I know. I was gonna have disadvantage anyway, but like, I could dissonant whispers.
You could.
I suggest saving that and then using it over here with us.
Yeah. Okay.
Do you have a melee weapon? Do you have shocking grasp?
I do not.
Oh.
Does it say or a useful cantrip?
I was gonna say, don't you have like a wrench or some shit?
That'd be an improvised weapon.
True.
I'm just saying.
I mean, your service pistol is designed for this.
Yeah, hit him with the butt of your gun. Just bonk him over the head.
They call him Baba Rev.
So
Pew.
I'm gonna bonus action.
Okay. What's your bonus action?
Arcane weapon.
Okay. What are you empowering it with?
He's gonna get some lightning damage.
All right.
Yeah, pew.
So basically, unlimited power.
Okay, so the explosion goes off, the nobles get vaporized, Rev jumps up off the back of the civvy that he protected, in the air, fucking draws a Rasengan out of the air, slams it onto a service weapon, slides to a stop on the road, and just caps this gnome in the face. Roll damage. Knoll, still. Oh.
For some reason, Gnome was funny.
Yeah.
Goodness gracious, my dude. He's not dead, but he's very, very confused.
Mark off that spell slot for arcane weapon.
Oh my fucking god. Fucking Rev just jumped up like this man pulled out. Secret technique, shocking twist. What? Bang!
Basically.
This tiny bird is winning. That's what he's confused about.
You still got your movement.
I do. I'm gonna stand right here. This civvy is mine. Get away from me, you dick.
Okay. All right.
Boy.
Duncan, you're surrounded by hate, but to be clear, Duncan and all of the gnolls made the exact same motion, which was look over the shoulder, what the fuck, and then back to battle. Duncan is surrounded by hate. What do you want to do?
I said just repositioning.
Sorry, what was that?
It's your turn.
Sorry, my father came to ask me something. You know, a lesser man would be scared. Unfortunately for these motherfuckers, they are dealing with the Commander Duncan Reeves.
I mean, that's
and
fair.
And the last couple of days have not been good. This is catharsis.
Okay.
That one there?
Choom. Yep. Hits. Roll damage. That is a dead gnoll, sir.
I'm gonna look at the big boy, and I'm gonna make a bad choice.
There are several big boys. Which one do you mean?
The big boy.
Okay. The Pack Lord.
He should make better food than soldiers.
No roll. He doesn't understand you.
Oh,
You mean like goblinoid or something?
You got anything else, or is that it?
Action-wise, No.
Okay. Denke.
Let me.
What?
I was gonna ask, would Infernal or Abyssal get the message across?
Not telling you.
That's okay.
Denke.
I think I'm just gonna hit this null runner again. Or take him off the field.
All right.
Get advantage because of flanking.
Yup. Which means if you hit, you'll get sneak attack. Hits. Roll damage. Add your sneak. Okay. And
That did not add the sneak though. Let me.
No, it did not.
I thought I had a macro for that.
You do. I looked at your sheet. You have to check it though. You have to click the little check mark.
Oh, okay, that's what it was doing wrong. I'll just roll the d6.
Thank you. Good. All right. Got anything else? That was just your action.
Yeah, I think Duncan needs an inspiration.
I think Denke needs some healing.
Oh, yeah, you're right. No, that's a better call. I'm going to healing word on myself.
Sincerely, always worry about your own upkeep before passing benefits.
I forgot that healing word was a bonus action. After I remembered it last time.
Fair enough. Fair enough. Happens to everyone.
Yup. You want to stay where you are?
Yeah, I think I'll stay
Okay.
where I'm at.
Go ahead and roll your healing. There it is. So that's 4 healing to you. And it's the pack runner's turn. There is a very confused no pack runner right now. The mountain exploded, and his food is now shooting him. He's rar.
Did he bats it away with the shield?
Yeah.
Question.
Chomp chomp. Oh my god. This no is confused.
It's like that fucking poke you see on TV that things do like that. No. Oh.
It's a little confused, but he got spirit. Duncan.
Yes.
16 to hit, doesn't hit. Bite attack. 17 doesn't hit. Tordek. 15. Tordek? I know it doesn't hit, but come on.
Vicky.
And then Denke with the bite. 22.
Oh, that hits.
No, I don't
Aren't you
think.
glad you gave yourself some healing?
I don't think it can kill you. It can't. Six piercing.
Well, I have the temp hit points, so that takes that first, right?
True.
Yep.
So you're down to 2 temp. And that's it for the Packlords. Rhea's turn. So I think Rhea shouts, like, Valkyries to me. Let's get this done. And she's gonna kill some gnolls.
Valkyries to me. Let's get this done. Little busy.
That is a dead gnoll with her first attack. Then top gnoll gets a second attack. Hits. Solid hit there. She's gonna smite it. Get this thing off the board. With another level 1 smite. That is a dead gnoll. So Duncan, little busy. Rhea's like, oh, sorry, should I reschedule? Slash. That's Rhea's turn. The brutes. The brutes are here. Everyone is here. Okay. This brute's gonna come down. I'm gonna move this pack runner out of the way. This brute's gonna come down. Duncan, you get an attack of opportunity.
Taking that shit. Skip it up. You.
Hits. Roll damage. Cool. And in exchange, you're gonna get 6 attacks with advantage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 22. 19.
Nope.
15.
Nope.
23.
Yep.
9 half to 5.
Okie dokie.
And then bite. 18 and 14.
Nope.
Okay. And then Tordek.
Aye.
Doot. Uh-oh. Ooh. Tordek, you're lucky. Both of my advantage rolls were crits.
Oh.
21 and 22.
No.
And 7.
No.
It's your turn, Gold Fury.
Okay. Well, as many verses as there has been, the same. Bonk. 20, thank you.
The spiritual weapon hits.
Yes. Bonk.
And then the Warhammer on the pack runner.
What am I?
Does not hit. Wait, advantage hits.
Ah.
Okay. He's not dead.
Listen, damage is damage.
Yes, it is. Let's see if the No Pack Lord gets his rampage back. I rolled the wrong die.
I
declare
say no.
Oh my god. I hit the 5 twice. There we go. He does not get his rampage back. So Duncan still gets 2 glaive attacks. Bop bop. Natural 20.
Oh shit.
11 half to 6. And then 15 to hit, misses.
I'm not doing terrible, all things considered.
Calendria's turn.
I'm only nearly half elf.
I mean, Shillelagh sticks around for a bit, doesn't it?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, cool. So Calendria's just gonna frickin' Shillelagh the pack runner. Oh, she's gonna cast Searing Smite again, and then she's gonna Shillelagh the pack runner. Because it worked so well last time. Bonk. It does not work this time. Bonk, but I'll keep Searing Smite on her, because it's the next successful attack. Okay. The basic gnolls.
Look, the ones over here are dead, boss.
Correct. Two-handed spear on Duncan. 19 does not hit. And 3 attacks on Rhea. 2 with advantage. Only 1 hits, but it's a natural 20 for 11. And this Gnoll's gonna run in. Join the slaughter. Misses. Okay. Top of the round. Rev.
I'm gonna shoot him again.
Do it. You have disadvantage still.
I understand.
Can move back at literally any point. You're just like, nope, I'm gonna take disadvantage. Doesn't hit.
I'm gonna reroll with inspiration.
Okay.
Come
your
on.
gun jams.
Okay, I can't use it until it unjams.
You can use a bonus action to clear it.
Okay, I'm gonna do that.
Okay. Picks up your gun. Bonus action. You want to move?
No. If I move, he's gonna kill the civvy.
Okay. Duncan, we're back to you.
Awesome. front boy.
All right.
Actually, first
I'm a
bonus action,
dumbass.
second wind, so I don't forget about this.
Okay. So 11
Getting-
healing to you.
And now I swing.
Hits. Roll damage. Why are you a dumbass, Rev?
I'm not so much a dumbass because I'm at like half HP, but I could move back, shoot, then move back on top of the civvy.
Yes, you could.
But then he'd get opportunity attacks for basically free.
Is that all you got, Duncan?
Yeah.
I mean, that initial pistol 19 would have hit him if you'd done that. Just saying. And then you still have your inspiration.
Could I have done that?
No, Duncan
no.
already took his turn. You fucked up, Aaron.
I did.
It's alright, Bird. You'll get him next time.
Listen, man. Listen, just keep using your pea shooter and turn this man into a chia.
Duncan.
Yeah?
Or, sorry, Denke.
I think I'm just gonna try to finish out this pack runner still.
Alright, do it. Get in there.
Good. Get him.
Get his ass. I believe in you.
That hits. Roll damage. There you go. He's dead. Pack
Finally.
runner off the board.
Hooray!
You got your movement, your bonus action.
Probably wouldn't hurt to
Like, Rev's
heal
got
myself.
Yeah, you're right. Heal yourself again's a good call. Rev's got the kill count, but Duncan and Rhea are putting in work.
Yeah, Ray especially.
This is what I'm made for right now.
True.
This is also what I'm made for.
Go ahead and throw off your heal, Denke. And there's 2 pack runners left on the board. Duncan!
Mm-hmm.
Axe attack to your face! 17.
I think you mean my shield.
Bite attack to your face! Nope.
I think you mean my shield.
Rev.
Hey.
Axe attack to your face. Oh no, he dropped his axe.
Yes, he rolled in that one.
Yeah, so he uses his bonus action to pick it up, and then he swings at you for 24.
Do I want to cast shield and use my last spell slot? Think.
A single attack will not kill.
Denke, that's not put in correctly. It's 1d4 plus your charisma, my dude.
Yeah, it applied the sneak. I don't know why.
Single attack
That's
won't kill
irrelevant.
me.
It did not apply your charisma.
Actually, the shield applies until the start of my next turn. One attack's not going to kill me.
No.
Okay, yeah, okay, that hit.
6 slashing. And then he bites you. For 11.
Nope.
So Denke, what's your charisma modifier?
It is, well, rolled it fine the first time, so a little confused. It is
Didn't roll your fine the second time. What's your charisma modifier?
Charisma modifier is 4.
So you actually get 5 healing, not 1. So then it didn't roll it right the first time, because the first time you only healed for 4. So you should have gotten 9 back from that. Or 8 back from that.
That's really weird. Let me check how that's put in.
Regardless, so you should be... So you were at 10 with 4. You should have gotten 4 more on top of that, so 14. So you should be at 19 right now.
Okay, good catch.
I can't always do that for you. I think that's all the pack runners. So it is Rhea's turn. Rhea's got some boards to clear. It's time for her to use some Battlemaster maneuvers, I think. Oh, it's on her reaction. Oh, good to know. Okay. Yeah. Double attack. Only one of those hits. She's going to hit the dude to her immediate right for 11. And at that point, she's going to smite him level 1 just to get him off the board. He's gone. Alright. The brutes! Time for me to attack Duncan a lot with advantage. 11, 16, Goblin 20, and 24 to hit.
Only the 24.
6 half to 3. 2 bites with advantage. 16 and Goblin 20 to hit.
Nope.
And then Tordek, same thing. 12 and natural 1. And then 14. There are no hits there. And Sergeant Goldfury, it is your turn. If you're back.
I am. Well, I haven't been here.
Mm.
For some reason, I think the confusion was Discord and Roll20 were like, here, let's put this shit on pause for a moment.
Ah.
Yeah. Might be something with my connection, but I'm fine now. Anyway, Spirit Weapon.
Hits. Roll damage.
Bonk.
Okay.
And now Warhammer against the Alpha.
Mm-hmm.
Or the Brute.
Fang of Inogu.
Yeah, the Fang of Get That Bitch.
Brute is easier to say.
Fang of Get That Bitch.
Yep. Nice. Okay. He's bloody. Roll bloody.
You lot get to the commander. He needs you.
Did you forget about your spiritual weapon?
No, he rolled it.
I didn't know. I'm spaced out. I'm sorry.
No worries.
Yep. I also have 2 more turns left with that weapon.
Okay, noted. That means Duncan is starting to run low on his rage as well.
Ooh.
Alright.
Oh, good.
The Pack Lord's turn. Let's see if he gets his rampage back.
I say no.
Nope.
Yes.
Okay. Fang of Inogu. 2 glaive attacks.
Mm-hmm.
24 and 15.
Well, that 24 hits.
8 half to 4. Calendria is going to listen to orders. She's going to run up. She's going to smack with the shillelagh and whiff. The Knoll ducks out of the way. But she still has her bonus action.
She's got a free hand.
For what?
I
She could just punch it.
I was making a punch joke.
Ah.
Really sorry, I'll be right back.
No worries. That's gonna be it for her right now.
Mm.
The basic Knolls. Calendria is gonna get a stabbo. Fail. Big whiff. Rhea's gonna get 3 stabbos, none of which with advantage. Doot. All 3 miss. And the one that came in at the top, the third one, is she's gonna use her Battlemaster feature. She's gonna use Riposte. When a creature misses you with a melee attack, you can use your reaction and expend 1 superiority die to make a melee weapon attack against the creature. If you hit, you add the superiority die to the damage roll.
Nice.
Parry and Riposte are such good maneuvers.
Yes, they are. Unfortunately, she whiffed.
Oof.
Hmm.
And that's going to be it for the Knolls. Okay, Rev.
If I can't kill this thing, I'm dead anyway. And so is the civvy. So back off.
Okay, you get attack of opportunity. 12?
Does not.
Okay.
Fire. After this, I have 3 more rounds in my gun.
Understood. That hits.
Pistol damage.
He's dead.
Cool.
So the report of
And
your
then-
service pistol echoes, and the gnoll falls over dead.
And then to the civvy in Rhea's voice, run.
Yep.
I have 15 feet of movement left.
The city is out.
This is the idea of Ray. It's like, oh, there I am again.
Pulls pistol. Puts it back in the holster.
Okay.
Well, no, just like
I was gonna say,
down
why
that
are
side.
you holstering your service pistol?
Yeah, don't holster it. Like just add it aside.
Yep.
Start walking over.
Like why? Like again, why is it out your side? You're freaking commando walking, dude. You're doing that half crouch with your gun out.
Yeah. Okay. That's better.
The bird is on the move.
In combat. Why would your gun be at your side? Shoot these fools.
Solid bird.
Solid snake. Yep. Yeah, pretty much. Okay.
Yeah. Okay.
Duncan.
I'm gonna hit him.
Who?
What's the
Uh,
action?
Honestly, I'm getting a little tired of this advantage. I'm gonna try beating this boy.
Okay.
See what I can do.
Like spreading your damage out over multiple targets. I'm not gonna count that because I was talking. Spreading your
Okay.
damage out over multiple targets is not doing you any favors because you're not killing them.
That's true. I'll focus it on the guy already been beaten.
So the pack runner.
Yeah.
Okay, so roll your attack now. Well, rip. I tried, dude.
Oh well, I still have a buffer.
True. Denke.
Okay, I can move in between these 2 pack runners without getting any attacks of opportunity, right? Because it's beside both of them.
First of all, they're basic gnolls, are not pack
Or
runners.
basic nulls.
And second of all, you mean up and to the right one?
Yes.
Yes, that will not invoke attack of opportunity. But if you move out of that square, you're going to take 3.
Right. So I just won't move. Well, maybe just go up 1 then would be a little bit safer.
Up 1 will not confer advantage to anyone.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You could step down and confer advantage to Tordak. He's not getting advantage from his sword.
Yeah, but that's only the one
Tordek,
there.
you outrank Tordek, but he did say, "Go help Duncan. I've got this."
Yeah, and I trust Tordek's judgment.
Well, Calendria is backing up Duncan. You can go back them up, or you can back up Rhea, who has no one.
I think backing up Ray is probably the play here.
So yeah, if I were you, I would go here. Yes, if you move out of here, you're taking 3, but then stab this guy, open
Yeah.
Rhea up, and then help Duncan next turn.
Yeah.
That was my thought.
Because that's 2 solid turns of you getting sneak attack when you hit.
We have established that Rhea can kill a Gnoll in 1 turn.
Okay, gonna stab that man to the right.
Okay, do it. You have advantage.
Shank that bitch.
Hits. Roll damage. Didn't add your sneak.
I don't know what's going on here.
Did you?
By the way, I was mistaken. I went and reread it. It's reload 4, not reload 6.
So you have 1 shot left.
I have 1 shot left.
Ooh, good
There's
roll,
the sneak.
Denke. He's not dead, but that was a solid hit. Oh, Duncan! Here's an axe for you. And here's the bite. That is not going to hit.
Nope.
And yeah, I'll give you access. Well, yeah, your turn just came up. I'll give you access real quick.
I've set up
the main issue
dozen
that
ropes.
the main issue that Denke is having is he's not checking the macro.
I didn't realize I had to check it every single time. That was my bad.
No, check as in observe. Okay, Duncan, you should have access. That's the pack runner's turn. It is Rhea's turn. Stabbo, the man is to her left with advantage. Very likely going to kill him. Kills him. Second attack. Top left diagonal. Misses. Daggone it, Rhea. You were doing so well. Not gonna move. Duncan. You're gonna get 6 attacks, my dude. 1, 2, 3, 4. With advantage. 16, natural 20, goblin 20, and a 9.
Only the nat.
7, half to 4. 2 bites with advantage. 9 and 21. I don't think the 21 hits you. I think your AC is 23.
Yeah.
Correct.
Sorry, I was reading something.
No worries. Double attack on Tordek. Double
You ain't
miss.
hitting shit.
Yeah, pretty much. Bite attack on Tordek. Miss. Okay. Sergeant Gold Fury.
Many verses, same as this verse.
Duncan, your turn
Bonk.
coming up is your last turn with
Bonk.
Rage. Keep that in mind. The spiritual weapon hits.
It certainly hits. I don't, though.
No. Not dead, but not far from dead.
We're getting there. I got one more turn with this weapon, and by golly, am I gonna kill it?
The brutes are tanky.
Really, I hadn't noticed.
Okay, Pack Lord. Does he get his Incite Rampage back?
No, fuck off.
Everybody says no. Stop trying.
Does not get it.
Damn.
Ah,
See?
Double glaive attack on Duncan. 16 and 11.
No.
Calendria
back.
is going to cast Bonk.
Do it.
Hits. Here's the damage. And
Don't forget the
Searing
smite. Yeah.
For that much damage, and they need to make a con save, which they fail, so they are ignited on fire.
Yes.
It is the basic Knoll's turn. The Knoll needs to make a con save. Got a nat 1. Searing Smite damage applies. That man is dead. Good. Rhea's gonna get an attack, and Denke's gonna get an attack. Rhea gets a 23 for 7 piercing, and Denke gets hit with a 22 for 3 piercing. So you would only take 1 because you still have 2 temp.
Correct.
Rev.
So, I want to ask you something, Kit.
Mhm.
Do you get flanking with range attacks?
You cannot confer flanking.
You cannot confer, but you get it.
Correct.
I'm sorry, Tordek, I'm taking your kill. That's in my short range, so I not only make a normal roll, I'm making advantage.
Yes, that's correct. Crack goes the service pistol. It hits. It's dead. You are out of ammo.
Yes, I have to reload.
Okay, which is a bonus action, I think.
According to the firearm property sheet, it's an action unless
Okay.
you want to change that.
No, it's an action.
Okay.
But you do still have your bonus action.
How
How long does your arcane weapon last, by the way?
It lasts. Let me pull it up.
I'm assuming a minute.
Oh, that's not put in. Hang on. I can just pull it up in a second. Because it's one of my most frequently visited pages. Because I love this spell.
It's a good spell.
1 hour for concentration.
Oh, okay.
Damn.
Fair dues.
I'm gonna Kalash Eye Fright you, you little piece of shit. You stole my kill.
Is that your bonus action, Rev?
Who's hurting over here?
Denke. And Rhea. And Duncan.
And me.
Are you? Like, forgive me, Tordek. There's a lot of red happening on your side of the board. I can't see your health easily.
I am at 16 of 44.
Oh yeah, then Duncan, Tordek as well. So basically everybody but Calendria.
Who's in the worst position here?
Denke.
I feel like
Denke's in the lowest health by far, I think.
Actually, Tordek is lower.
Oh,
Really?
At this point, yes.
Am I lower than Rhea?
Yes.
Wow.
Substantially lower than Rhea.
I'm surprised.
Rhea's not bloody yet.
so like I'm not the healer usually, but you're in the fray. I'm giving you a healing word.
You're not the healer, usually. Well, your healer didn't prepare healing word today, so...
Yeah, you're getting a healing word from the fucking bird.
Who is you?
Tordek,
Okay.
because he's about to go in there.
What's the range of that?
Oh,
60?
Is it 60? He's just in range.
Alright.
Let me roll it.
Give me health.
The bird is the healing word.
And he just mimics Tordek's healing word.
Okay. Yeah, well,
Nice.
that's how a Tenku cast spells. So, yeah.
Yes.
So you take...
Ignore the lightning damage.
You get 6 healing, and you take 3 points of lightning damage.
Oh, beautiful. Now I'm
Well,
supercharged.
that was a max healing word. Yeah.
You're
Nice.
powered up. Get in there.
6 healing, Tordek.
Okay, cool.
Duncan,
Yes.
your turn?
It's time. It's time.
Who are you hitting?
The one in front of me.
That hits.
Be gone with thee.
He's dead.
Yeah. How long do I have with my rage still?
This is your last turn.
Oh no.
I would have disengaged and got the fuck out.
Ow.
This is
I didn't know
Duncan we're
what I
talking
moved.
about here.
Also,
Rev,
Yeah,
do Valkyries retreat?
that's fair.
No, Duncan, stay exactly where you're at. I have an idea.
Oh god.
ooh, we pulling out the non-feeded combos today, boy.
I think
Yes, we are.
I think it's about time for the Valkyries to start doing some badass combos.
Okay. I'm just double checking.
Go!
I'm just double checking my stuff to make sure I don't have anything else. I don't believe I do. Yeah, no, I don't have anything left. Okay.
You want to start the call?
Oh, ooh, wait a minute. Yes, but first, bonus action pop a potion.
Okay, good
It's a
call.
good idea.
Quaff the potion, get the heal, slam it down, start the chant.
Slam the potion back, break the bottle, and realize I don't remember the phrase. Hold on. Start up. Do Hellriders retreat.
10K.
No, sir. And I'm thinking we can tell Duncan's rage is fading.
Yep.
He's becoming more coherent.
I'm thinking, and let me know if this is a bad idea, maybe just do a vicious mockery on one of them to give them disadvantage on attacks.
I mean, you could do that. You could also bonus action disengage, roll up here, and stab this fucker.
I was thinking I couldn't do that because of taking
Nope.
attacks of opportunity, but disengaged. as
Bonus action,
makes sense.
disengage, cunning action. I've modified it to let you disengage.
Mhm.
Everybody not only forgets about disengage, they also forget rogues can do it as a bonus in 5-point Fox.
Yup.
Well, when you get cutting action, I technically don't have that yet.
Oh, do you not?
No, I'm still Rogue One.
Oh. Then...
Yeah, that's why I've been having so many difficulties in battle.
Okay, fair dues. In that case... You might want to drop back and switch to range then, yeah. Because you still get sneak with range as long as there's an ally engaged in melee.
That is correct.
So if you wanna drop back, you'll just get a spear from the knoll, very unlikely to drop you, and you can bonus action get out your crossbow and just start taking shots.
Yep, that seems like the best course of action here.
Okay.
How far do I want to drop back? It's a short bow, so that's
That is a
range,
natural 20, my dude.
Oof.
Oh.
And I'm sorry for what I'm about to say. That's 18 damage.
Oh, I'm down.
Don't worry, dude. You'll be fine.
I mean, Tordek has a clean shot to you.
Yes, this is the way the night has been going for us.
Hey, it happens.
Mm-hmm.
You still managed to move back a pace, though, so you're good. Okay, the pack runners are out. Rhea, Duncan, next line.
What?
The next line of the chant.
Ooh, I accidentally closed it. I'm an idiot.
I guess that's what I get for retreating during the retreat line chant.
Yeah, right?
Uh,
You just stabbed the guy.
oh, there it is.
I swear it was just strategic repositioning.
The Valkyries retreat.
That is 15 damage to the knoll directly above her, but it's not dead. And Rhea shouts, "No, sir!" Whew, the fangs of Inogu.
We call them the fangs of Not Good.
Yeah, this is like Duncan has been shrugging this off, but Duncan doesn't have rage now, so oh boy, here we go with advantage. 1, 2, 3, 4. 14, 7, 23, and 13.
No.
The 23 doesn't hit.
Oh, I didn't hear 23. Yes.
8 slashing
Oof.
and 2 bites with advantage. 14 and 17.
Okay. No.
Okay. Tordek, Duncan, next line.
Next line, Commander.
Oh, she knows her. I'm still getting used to this.
Yep.
What do we do?
Razel!
Walk up, cure wounds Denke, and then keep walking.
I can step over the corpses, no problem, right?
Yep, correct.
Fantastic.
Your spiritual weapon's gone.
This would be the last turn for it.
Oh, my mistake. Feel free to pull it back out.
I mean, the only thing it's going to do is make a attack or let me pull this out. Move up to here and attack the beta.
Okay, that's fine. As you cure wounds Denke.
Yeah. So
Totally fine.
I will cure wounds first.
Denke, you are awake with 6 hit points.
The spiritual weapon.
Noted.
Has advantage. 24 hits. Okay. That'll be your turn, I guess.
No.
No.
I still have the rest of my movement.
True. All right, fair enough. Just shoulder in there.
You need a
Excuse me.
quick breather there, Commander.
All right. The Pack Lord. Does he?
Kit.
What?
I'm not quite done yet.
You action,
I'm gonna use
bonus action.
This does not specify I need an action for it.
Okay.
My fighting style.
What's your fighting style?
I chose the one that gives me a Battlemaster maneuver.
The Battlemaster maneuver says you need an action for it.
Depends on the maneuver, I
Yeah,
think.
it depends on the maneuver. What maneuver are you
Yeah.
doing?
I am baiting and switching.
When you are within 5 creature turn, you can expend one superior die and switch places with that creature, provided you spend at least 5 feet of movement and the creature revealing it is incapacitated. This movement doesn't provoke opportunity attacks. Nice!
Yo!
So, Commander, are you a willing creature?
Oh yeah.
So you just roll like heal Denke, throw your spiritual weapon at the pack lord at the Fang of Inogu. You walk up, you tap Duncan on the shoulder, and then you guys just revolving bookcase around each other. And now Duncan is down here, and Tordek is being flanked.
Yeah. Oh, and
Hell yeah!
It doesn't quite matter so much, but Duncan, until my next turn, you have a bonus 6 to your AC.
Oh.
Nice.
Now that's my turn.
And the pack lord does not get his Incite Rampage back. So 2 glaive attacks against Tordek. 16 and 17.
No.
Duncan, next line.
Where do we do it?
To the gates of hell and back again! And she's gonna fucking shillelagh this Fang of Inogu. Actually, hold on. First, Searing Smite. And then she's gonna shillelagh the Fang of Inogu. Bop! Does not hit, unfortunately. But she'll get it next turn.
Tordek cure wounds Denke, right?
Yep.
I did.
So yeah, Denke,
I did that.
you got 6.
I did that on my Terminator walk over to you.
Yep. Denke's still at 0, so I'm gonna set him to 6. I don't know if Denke's here.
Yeah, I've set it to 6. It should be.
It was 0 on my screen. It's 6 now.
You can set it on the tokens, not so much the sheet.
Oh, gotcha.
The token wasn't updated on my side. The basic gnolls are going to stab Rhea. They're wondering why their meat is chanting. Neither one of them hit, so Rhea's gonna riposte.
Got no idea what we're saying, but that's okay. They won't be alive long enough to find out.
You're right. Oh, that's a natural 20. Whew, okay, here we go. Longsword attack. 12 damage, plus double damage from the superiority die, so 17, plus a level 2 Searing Smite, because fuck this man.
Jesus, fuck.
Which is another 13. Man, she rolled like ass on that. So that 17 plus 13 is 30. That Gnoll had 2 hit points. It's dead.
Overkill much?
Yeah, bet.
I'm one to talk, but you know.
Duncan, next line.
Boop, boop. When do we do it?
Rev.
Forever and always. And I'm gonna Vicious Mockery the one flanking on Tordek.
Okay.
And it's just the shrill shriek of the hinge.
All right. He has
I love that noise.
He has to make a save.
Yes, he does. Let me get it for you.
Thank you.
God, an absolutely awful fucking vicious mockery for a Kenku would be the death gasp of one of these
Like,
things.
Oh,
Why are you doing that instead of just shooting him with your gun?
because it takes an action to reload it.
Ah, that's why. Okay.
Why is it not in my sheet? Because my sheet's a mess at the moment. Hang on.
I've got it. Give me a second.
Welcome to being an artificer, Red.
My save for that is not super high, but it's the only thing I can do in time with the thing. It's a DC 12 for
What save?
a wisdom save. DC 12 wisdom save.
My man's got an insidious failure.
Are you serious?
Roll your damage twice.
Okay, so it's 2d4 psychic then.
Yep.
Oh my god, it's because it's a hinge towards a cat creature. Its hearing is so good.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
And he has disadvantage on its next attack roll before the end of its next turn.
Okay, because he got an insidious failure, he drops his weapon and claps his paws over his ears.
Ooh.
Attacks on him have advantage until his next turn.
Which
Then
one?
I'm gonna...
The one to Tordek's right.
Hmm.
And...
Okay.
And that's the end of my turn.
All right, Duncan.
I want to capitalize on that.
I think the last line is just company forward.
Yeah. Fucking Duncan. I know I'm gonna take an opportunity attack for
No,
this.
it's
That's
what's our
fine.
goal.
Oh, is
Whoa.
it?
Yeah.
Yeah, we're short a member, that's why.
That's fair.
Mhm.
Okay, Duncan, attack of opportunity.
I want to be here, but
22.
nope.
All right. Oh, you want me to move this corpse? There you go.
Yeah, please. Thank you.
Boop.
Like, go here. Yeah. Raise it. Rears the sword back. What's our goal?
And then you answer it because it's your turn. That hits.
Awesome. What's our goal? Twice as loud. A light in the darkness.
Yep, roll damage. That man is dead.
Ooh.
That
Ooh,
man
wait.
is dead.
Why did that? Oh, that added my smite.
Oh, did it?
I didn't want to add my smite.
I mean,
Why not?
with dueling and the slashing damage, you still killed it, so it's fine.
Okay, cool. I'm up. Keep that smite, please. Thank you.
That's fine. And then, as Denke gets up, him being the furthest away, Duncan can still shout company forward.
Yeah.
Denke, it's your turn.
Okay, gotta take my bow out and which one is looking the roughest? Probably
The knoll beside Rhea.
knoll by Rhea. Yeah, I'm gonna clear that knoll out so she can get into the
Okay.
main action.
Misses.
I'm rusty.
By the way, because you did the Valkyrie motto, everybody gets inspiration.
Yeah.
Nice.
Good shit.
So if you want to re-roll that, Denke.
Yeah, I'll take the reroll.
Okay.
Did I hear we get inspiration?
Yep. Once per
Right.
session, if you guys do that fictionally, then it makes sense. You get inspiration.
Oh, that's cool.
That hits. Roll damage. Add your sneak. Okay. It's not dead, but good hit. Pack runners are dead. It is Rhea's turn. Stab this man. Rhea Mantelmorn. Both attacks hit. First attack doesn't kill him. Second attack does. And she's just gonna march over the bodies of the gnolls, and she's gonna wind up right here, facing off with the Pack Lord. The Fang of Inogu. He must be a Valkyrie, because he don't retreat either. 2 attacks on Calendria.
My man is having the worst day of his life, and he is still in it to win it.
Yep. I rolled the completely wrong attack, so let me re-roll those. Calendria takes 4. And a bite attack on Tordek. 13 does not hit.
No.
Sergeant Goldfury, you're up.
Yeah, let's just get rid of this Fang.
The Commoner
Yes.
runs for it.
Guess what it's time for?
Guiding Bolt?
No, I'm way too close. The other spell that I haven't been able to get much use of because of our enemy typage.
Bonk.
Inflict wounds. Oh, goody. That hits.
Out of the world the way you entered.
And I am going to upcast it.
Okay. So that is 13 points of necrotic damage. A Knoll just took necrotic damage. So it's gonna frenzy.
Uh-oh.
And empower. And heal. Thanks, Tordek!
No problem. Now we know, and knowing is half the battle.
Yup.
Alright, let me get the Reading Rainbow gif.
So, because it frenzied, it's immediately going to use its reaction to bite you. With advantage, because it's empowered. 22 to hit.
No.
Alright.
Let's see, I still have a bonus action. Do I have anything good on bonus? Oh, I do! Oh, wait, that's an action, damn it.
You have another spiritual weapon you want to bring out?
I don't have any more second level slots. Do I have anything else for a bonus?
I'm so glad you put that on a Fang of Inogo. Thank you for that.
That's an action.
It could have been so bad if you put that on the pack leader.
Yeah, I attempted doing it on the pack leader. I'm glad I didn't.
I'm glad it's the Mook that's gonna die soon.
I know, right? What's my health at still?
Thanks for jinxing.
Oh, yeah, that. Sure. Let's use my second wind.
Can't
Okay.
jinx something that's true.
That
Night
is some
healing to
good
you?
self-healing.
Yes, it is. No pack lord. Does he have Incite Frenzy?
This time I'll give it to him.
Nope.
He didn't want it.
Okay.
He didn't want it hard enough.
One glaive attack on Rhea, one glaive attack on Tordek. Rhea takes 4 damage. Tordek gets hit for at a 16.
No.
Okay. Calendria just gives Tordek a scathing look, like, I cannot believe you outranked me. And then she's just gonna bonk the empowered Fang of Inogo.
Doesn't Calendria outrank me?
Yes, she does, but still. Maybe the look is this is why I outrank you.
I like that.
That sounds about right.
Okay, yeah, so -6 to the Fang of Inogo, and the Searing Smite goes off for 4 damage. And then the Fang of Inogo needs to make a con save. He passes, so he does not ignite. All the other gnolls are dead. Rev.
I'm gonna use my action to reload
Okay.
and kill these things before I get a chance to shoot again, guys. Come on.
No.
And that's my turn.
You're not gonna move?
No, I'm comfy where I am.
Shooting through Rhea, Duncan, and Tordek is gonna confer disadvantage.
I think his target is the alpha.
He can't hit the alpha, there's a cliff in the way.
That's true.
I can get to here next round. I'm not worried about it right this second. I don't want to be in line of sight of the damn thing.
Okay. As you like. Duncan.
Yes. Excuse me.
You saw Tordek use Inflict Wounds, and you saw the Fang of Inogo start swelling and glowing purple.
Right.
So-
Don't do that again.
Gotcha. Do it again.
I will hit you next. Swing it, Alpha.
Whoa, hold on. You get an attack of opportunity, sir.
Oh, he has a reach weapon, I forgot.
That's a 16 to hit. Now you can attack.
Okay.
Go, Gadget, get he ass.
At least he doesn't have Sentinel.
I'm
Does
gonna
not hit.
scream.
So, fun fact, he does not have Sentinel, but he does have Tunnel Fighter. That does not hit. Denke. There's a giant angry gnoll.
Also, I'm sorry if that was loud. It wasn't intended
It was
to.
very loud.
I apologize. I just groaned.
This
I must have been too close to
might be the time to use my last spell slot, first level spell slot, to Dissonant Whisper the Empowered Knoll.
It will not have the same effect as last time. The Valkyries cannot hit him if he runs away.
Oh yeah, that's right.
You could
Yeah,
try
that's not
you could try to dissonant whisper the lead and give us an opportunity to dogpile the fucking Fang of Inogu.
I mean, point of order, the Pack Lord has Rhea and Duncan on him.
And Tordek in a moment.
Yeah, like, if you want to hold off and dogpile the Fang of Inogu, that's fine, but, like, if it were me, I would be in a position where, like, I don't want the Pack Lord to move. This is really good positioning.
Yeah, and we don't want the Pack Lord to benefit from empowering the Fang of Onogu if we can help it.
Yep.
Well, I could just shoot at the Fang of Onogu. That might be the best play here.
Still
Yeah,
benefit from that
I'm just
nice
gonna take-
sneaky beaky damage.
Take the shot with the short bow
On.
on the Fang of Onogu.
Got it. Hits, because you have advantage. Oh, wait, no, you don't have advantage, but so it does not hit. Sorry, my bad. You're not flanking,
Right,
you don't have advantage,
'cause
but
not
you would still get your sneak. If you
Yes.
hit, but you did. Sorry, that's completely my bad.
No, you're good. I would have called you on it.
Okay. Rhea. She's going to take 3 attacks from the Null Pack Lord. 1, 2, 3. None of which hit, as she runs back here, grinning devilishly at Duncan the whole time. 2 attacks with advantage. Both hit. Both of which she's going to smite. 1 level 1, 1 level 2.
God damn, she got slots for decades.
Well, she's out now, actually. So
That was like 9 smites in this fight.
it was 7. So that's 34 points of damage total. The Pack Lord is not dead.
You know, for a blind guess, that was actually pretty good.
Yeah, she runs around the Pack Lord, empowering her sword with as much holy light as she can put in it, and she just omni slashes into his back, and he's just staggering. And she ends up holding her sword backwards when she's done, but the thing's not dead yet. The empowered Fang of Inogu. Gotta beat the fuck out of Tordek.
Try me, bitch.
Okay,
It will try.
you asked for it. 22,
No.
20, 22, natural 20.
That one.
Okay, so that's gonna be...
You get 1. You're welcome.
That's gonna be a total of 16 points of slashing damage. And then here come the bite attacks.
Hey, that healing puts you above 16. You're welcome, Dordek.
17 and 19.
No.
Okay.
Nice.
So that's the Fang of Inogu's turn. At the beginning of Tordek's turn, he's going to bite him again.
You gonna try?
20 to hit.
Go gadget. No.
Tordek, it's your
I'm-
turn.
It's my turn. Oh, this man made a mistake. I'm still alive.
But my man's literally ended his turn and then went reaction bite.
Yeah, he did.
Listen, you know what? You know what?
Well,
This is now gonna be my thing. I don't care if I have disadvantage.
Guiding bolt.
Okay. This is a good opportunity to finally use my channel divinity.
Oh, it's a good time to use your inspiration, too.
I want to use this one first.
Okay.
Starting at 2nd level, you can use your channel divinity to strike with supernatural accuracy. When you make an attack roll, you can use the channel divinity to gain a +10 bonus to the roll.
Yes, 21 hits.
I have to make that choice after I roll, but before you say if it hits or misses.
Okay, the 21 hits.
Haha.
Hey yo, bro, I don't want to be that guy, but I think that was rude.
12 radiant damage, and he is Sparkle Boy.
Sparkles.
And his empowerment fades, but he's still frenzied.
Haha.
Okay.
And
I didn't ask how close the goal was. I said I cast Guiding Bolt.
this.
You're in melee rat. Did I?
Damn it! It's action. Okay. Yeah. That's my turn, Chief.
Okay. The Gnome Pack Lord, does he get his Incite Rampage back?
I will allow it.
Oh my god!
He doesn't want it.
He has,
One attack against Rhea.
This is the Moot Dragon all over again.
Fails.
My
One
man's-
attacks against Duncan. Fails. Ah! My nose! They do nothing! Alright.
my man has given up, as he should from the beginning.
Calendria's turn. We're gonna bonk. That's a hit. That's a hit with the bonk.
Dude.
I know what's wrong with it. Ain't got no bonk in it. Bonk.
9 damage to the Fang of Inogo. Rev.
Okay. So movement to here,
Mhm.
20 feet.
Mm-hmm.
Bonus action, I'm changing my gun to thunder damage.
Okay.
I could draw a line from me through him to her, I think.
He's not
I
a large
think.
creature. No.
No. Okay. Well, either way, he's getting a gun. It's a thunder damage gun.
I do not have a thunder damage marker, so I'm just going to give you a bomb. Because bombs are loud.
You
Close
bombs
enough.
are loud.
Hit him with the Thunder Gun special.
Give him the lightning damage marker, but blue.
I can't.
Oh.
Does
So
that hit?
It hit. So basically, you just attach a loudener to your gun.
Yes.
A funnel of air.
Okay. So you just
Ref also mimics the sound of his gun.
brap. Okay. Yeah, that hits. Roll damage.
Oh, that's still lightning. Hang on.
Well, I mean, he's dead. It doesn't matter.
Wait, no, you can't be serious. He's dead.
Yeah, he's dead.
Also, I say no, but also, goddamn, good going, Rev. You are fucking MVP tonight, my
I
boy.
disagree. Duncan was tanking like a boss. That's still really good.
Yeah, and there might be consequences for what I did.
Listen. Rev has play of the game. I have top medals for damage negation.
I'll take that. Okay, Rev, got anything else?
That was my bonus action, movement, and action. I'm done.
Okay, Duncan.
Like, look at Rev. All right. Let you have this one.
Would you like me to move the snow out of your way, good sir?
Yeah. Step. You. Flap.
Does no, that hits. Oh, with advantage because of the guiding bolt, it hits definitely. 9 from the technique?
I'm smiting.
Okay, you didn't say it. You have to actually say it, my dude.
Apologies.
But that yeah, 18 damage. Okay, he's not dead.
Bunk. Fucker.
10k.
Yeah, I don't have any better advantage getting to melee, so I'm just going to shoot with the short bow.
Okay. Does not hit, I'm afraid. You have crit on your advantage the last 3 attacks and missed all of them. I'm sorry, man.
That's just the way I'm rolling tonight.
Yeah, it is. By the way, are we good to go a little bit longer? I would like to do some actual story after this fight.
Yeah, for sure.
That's fine.
Sure.
Yes.
Cool.
I have tomorrow off, so.
Yeah. So Rhea, she's gonna run in. She's gonna parkour off of this back wall and leaping attack on this Fang of Inogu.
Nice.
She's very
Stabbo! She drops her sword and falls flat on her face. I'm proud of you, Rhea.
I was about to say she's very theatrical, but that changed very quickly.
Proud
No,
of you,
that's
Rhea.
still theatrical.
Yeah, now she really is a theater kid.
It's just a pratfall.
No disrespect, High Rider, but really like your theatrics.
Yeah, about that. The Fang of Inogu is gonna just beat the shit out of Rhea with advantage because she's on the ground.
Oh no.
Yeah, this is bad.
It's okay, I have Revivify.
Oh, fuck me. Natural 20, Goblin 23, 12 misses, 9 misses. That's a total of 23 points of damage. And then it's got 2 bites coming.
Can anyone impose disadvantage anyway?
Natural 1. 22 to hit for 7. Rhea
Wait, Duncan.
really needs to pass this con save.
Duncan, don't you have a kite shield?
Yeah, oh my fucking god.
She passed the con save, no poison damage.
Hell yeah.
So, yeah, so she drops, and the Fang of Inogu just turns around like that freaking giant Wolverine guy from Resident Evil 4 and just tears into her back.
Num 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 num.
Ooh.
Thank you for reminding me, Cookie. I'm an idiot. I could have.
Jordan?
At me.
I'll do better next time.
Won't we all? Second first, same as the first!
That hits.
Yes!
Roll damage. Okay, he's not dead.
Damn it!
Is that it?
I still don't have bonus action things, do I? Nope. Alright.
Bonk. Calendria kills it.
Damn it!
If Quinger didn't, Rev would have came up and pewed again.
Yeah, so the last knoll falls, and you guys take a second to get your breath, because it's finally the fuck over. ...
I
Alright, Knowles.
That's for Rhea.
I think Rev's just like... Rev's tired.
You're
But I
all
think
tired after that.
I think he just turns around and starts walking back towards the mech.
Plus 7 to Rhea, thank you. She gets up, dusts herself off. Let that be a lesson to you, Commander. Never let your guard down. Like rubbing her shoulders.
Noted, High Rider.
Don't call me that.
As you like, Captain.
I've got a dumb question, Bard.
Yep.
What's become of the boot of holding?
That's a good question, actually.
Oh? Fucking no.
It's fine.
Okay.
The cannon is fucked, but the mech weathered it.
The mech weather. Okay.
God damn. Fucking apparently Rev is the old school definition of American made. God damn, look at you go, bro.
I'm so happy.
Sound off. Who's alive?
Aye, Captain.
I.
Will the mech move if I get in it?
No, it needs to be repaired.
No. Okay. Rev from way over there will make a drill noise in response.
Calandria nods.
Aye.
I hesitate to ask, how many did we lose?
Too many. More than one, so too many.
The correct answer, but I need an actual answer, Commander.
Is anyone gonna go after those like civvies that ran west?
Lieutenant,
everybody that ran left made it. Tordek held the gnolls back.
Mm-hmm.
Lieutenant, take stock of how many we've lost.
Yes, Commander.
There's no gnoll corpses, by the way. They turn to ash when they die.
Oh, okay. Well, that's nice.
So, hey, Kit.
Mm.
I've got, like, let me see. I've got 2 different things to help me repair the mech.
Mm-hmm.
I have tools.
Yep.
And I have mending.
Yep.
So, like,
What about the mech?
repairing the materials I already have. Could I use this feature to repair it? As well?
Yes.
Like, not the cannon. I need to spend more time with the cannon, but to get it mobile.
Correct.
So 5 times.
Over the course of a short rest, so about 10 minutes, you can tinker with it and use Alpatchet and mending, and you can get it to where it can move.
Okay.
You'll need to start a clock to get it fully repaired. It's 2 pips for the mech and 10 for the cannon.
Okay.
Could be worse.
It could be a lot worse.
Considering what you
I
just put
could-
this thing through.
I could not have a mech. Like, this is preferable.
My man's just evil Knieveled his fucking mech and is coming out in profit.
For mech repair.
So,
Are all the civilian casualties marked on the map?
yes, they are.
Okay, so after a while, he can report that back to Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
9 civilians confirmed dead. Still waiting on word of the wounded who escaped.
Add 2 more before I got here. That makes 11. You're right. 1 is too many, but
The fact that we got any out is
taking it as a
Good.
numbers game. Good work, Commander.
Given the number and the demeanor, if they had made it to the main group, they could have decimated the entirety of the survivors.
I want round-the-clock watch on the civilians from now on. Make a neighborhood watch if you have to. We're not going to get ambushed again, do you hear me?
Yes, ma'am. I'll see it done.
I take responsibility for this attack. But from now on, we share responsibility for these people. My failure is your failure, Valkyries.
Yes, ma'am.
He said.
Indeed.
Did you already dismiss your scout, or is she absent without leave?
She was. Ugh. Gotta find my words. Sorry.
You're fine.
She was already sent ahead with the letter.
Could have used her. I understand your decision. I understand that I asked you to do it. Nevertheless, we could have used her.
Right.
Do not envy this posting. Just another thing we need to put behind us. Spread out, get them moving. Unless you need time. And she's looking at Tordek.
I probably hear the yell of moving and I make a drone noise.
Sounds like Krev is gonna need some time.
Might I also suggest a proper burial, brief as it may be?
Rhea, like, balls her fists and looks down. And after a second, she shakes her head. We don't have the time or the tools to bury everyone. Burn them.
Yes, ma'am.
Fires are good. It may be good for the morale of the people.
The smoke will attract predators. We're not staying for a service. Build the pyre and we move.
Yes, ma'am.
Aye.
I'm going to go and get everyone together. I want an ETA on your departure. She turns and
Yes,
starts to
ma'am.
leave. Leaving you, alone in the battlefield, Valkyries.
First of all, that could have gone worse. Good work, Valkyries. Second of all, Todek, go see if you can find any wounded and help them.
Aye, sir.
Denke,
Yes, sir. He kind of
If-
limps forward.
go rest. You're clearly the most hurt out of everyone. I saw how many times you went down.
Calendria goes, is that this fire watch to me?
That's good.
Once the work is done, sir.
I said go take a rest.
I've got this, Lieutenant.
Yes, sir.
Calendria will go and start, like, putting together some less pyres and more bonfires.
In the meantime, I'm gonna head over
Yep.
to Rev.
Who's frustratedly trying to fit pieces back together.
Fucking rounding the corner of the hillet
Yep.
and seeing the carving.
Like, you're the only one that can insight Riv. He's frustrated by what he had to do.
This you, Rev.
He stops for a moment and gives a nod.
How'd you do that?
He points to two wires. I think he short-circuited it.
Okay.
You used the thing Calendria charges and did this.
He nods again.
Is it fixable?
He does the thing of like you hold out your hand flat and you move it like side to side, like
Yeah.
How long do you need?
He sighs and pulls his notebook out of his pocket.
Mm-hmm.
He writes 10 minutes, I can get it moving, but the cannon's gonna be fucked for a while.
That's fine. Get it done.
He nods again. And sighs and picks up his two lodestones again, which is the component for mending.
Right. You both hear, like, the rush of flame as Calendria firebolts one of the pyres. And, for the record, she didn't get it done that fast. She built a pyre and lit it, and now she's building another pyre.
Right.
They don't have all the corpses over there, so like the two that were right by his mech are still there. Radiant burned a bit.
Yeah.
I think like after a moment more before.
The corpses by your mech got vaporized.
They got vaporized.
Yeah. Denke marked them by their clothes.
Then I think like every now and then Rev glances occasionally to the spot where there's just burned clothes apparently.
Yep.
I'm gonna go to the main group
Main group of what?
Fuck. Birds. Civvies.
Okay.
Wherever the captain's at.
The captain went east because you guys were traveling this way, and the group split in half. Some people ran this way, some people ran this way.
Okay.
So she went this way, and she's like, okay, you guys need to come forward now.
Okay.
So she'll be back through in a few minutes.
Okay. I guess for the moment I'm gonna make note of what's all going on. Probably find Tordek. Get word from him if he's made any progress yet.
Cookie's AFK.
I just got that notification. Fuck.
No worries. So, I think we understand what is happening and what needs to happen. So yes. I think you guys can get the benefit of a short rest if you want it. You can wager hit dice. You can get like resources that you get back on a short rest, back all that stuff. You take some time, get ready to go, and about a half hour later, you know, the civvies have been regrouped and moved away from the pyres. All of the Valkyries report into Duncan. Duncan goes to Rhea, and you guys start moving. That sound right? That'll give you time to break camp. That'll give you time to rest. All that good stuff.
Yeah.
Okay.
And
what's 18 plus 13?
Pardon?
Well, what's 18 plus 13? I'm trying to do math in my head. It's not
18
working.
18 plus 13 is 31.
31. Close enough. And it's 5 times prof mod for the max HP currently. It's
Yes.
10.
Yes.
They got reduced to 0 by the blast?
Correct.
10. Can I use my trait that the mech has, repair, to try and bump it up even more?
Yes.
Let's see, what is that?
You're just not going to be able to use overland travel mode until you fill in those pips.
Yes. So 2d8 plus prof, I'm going to use 2 charges on that. So
Okay.
48 plus 4.
I just want to double check. Can I still use Song of Rest on a short rest, or did it get overwritten by the changes we made?
You can use Song of Rest in a short rest. It's just the raw Song of Rest.
Okay, just making sure that was still...
Yep, nope, that's completely applicable.
So yes, if anyone is regaining hit die, you get an extra 1d hit points.
1d6 plus your charisma.
Yes.
Because I modified it. So roll that 1d6 plus 4. This does not apply to the mech, Rev. It's not a creature.
I know. 1d6 plus 4. You're rolling it, right, Denkai?
Yes.
Yeah, I'm gonna... Oh, yeah. Was I finding the right window?
Are you rolling that for each person?
No, it's just one. So 4.
Yeah, it's just one song.
Oh, no, that's Tordek. That's not Denkai, that's Tordek.
That's me wagering hit dice, because I'm multi-classed.
Oh, okay.
Denkai? There it goes. So everybody gets 8.
I'm back to full. Lovely. Is there a trait of the Steel Defender that Mending interacts with it?
While you're looking that up, you guys are going to start moving. I need to know your marching order. Now keep in mind, you guys should not be traveling in a line. You guys should be traveling at points around the civvies.
Right.
But I need to know who is where and who is doing what when it comes to overland travel.
If Mending is cast on it, it regains 2d6, so I need to roll that as well.
Okay.
Seven. Okay.
So who is where around the civvies, and who is doing what task?
Would Duncan assign any of us to anything specific?
Likely.
Okay.
For starters, I think I'd want Tordek riding the back end.
Okay. So
Um,
Tordek is rear guard.
That's where I figured I'd be.
Probably with Rhea.
mm-hmm.
Okay.
Calendria and Rev to the north, keeping an eye out for danger.
Yeah.
And you and Denke in the front?
Yeah.
Okay. Which one of you is navigating?
It's not super hard. There's a river there, but still.
I mean, navigation would probably be perception and then nature.
Survival.
Survival.
Oh, survival.
I think
I've
you
got
have
a 5 in that.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm pretty sure you have a higher survival than me, so
Okay.
you do it.
Make that roll. You have advantage if Duncan's helping you. Or Duncan, you
Hey.
could keep a lookout for danger.
Sorry, just a sec. I'm trying to adjust my microphone because it just about ended itself.
Okay. Survival check either way, Denke.
Okay, I didn't know if I had to wait for his decision.
Nope. Okay.
Sorry about that.
No worries. Are you giving him
Okay.
advantage or no?
Think you need it, Denke?
No.
No? Did I miss something?
Yeah, he already rolled. Are you giving him advantage
Oh,
or are
did
you
he?
giving him look out for danger? Yeah.
I should have asked that sooner. You know what? Orders from the captain. I'm gonna keep an eye out for danger.
Okay. Make a passive, not a passive, make a perception check, excuse me.
Do Calendria and Rev also need to make ones?
Yes. Calendria will give you advantage, Rev.
Okay. I don't know what her wisdom is or
I
perception
don't
or whatever.
either.
I'll use guidance as well, I suppose.
Okay. So, the good news is there's not an immediate threat. Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
They're traveling for a good few hours. The sun passes its zenith overhead. Victor is amid the populace at this point, by the way. Either that or... Actually, no, Victor disappeared after the battle. That's what happened.
That motherfucker better be on his way to Ash, or I swear I'm gonna fight him.
Anyway, so the sun passes its zenith and begins its descent across the sky. And about 3 or 4 o'clock, so plenty of light, but starting to get into the afternoon,
Mm-hmm.
you see, like, along the road, you see spears and banners and metal shining in the sun.
Can I tell what's on the banner?
The symbol of Eltergard.
Okay, this might be a weird question, but I assume you, of all people, might know what I mean when I'm asking this.
Mm-hmm.
How are the banners being carried?
They're not being carried.
Huh?
They're not being carried.
Is it like a...
Most of them are flat on the ground. Some of them are sticking out of the ground at improper angles. There is a shit ton of viscera in the road.
Okay. Well, do we all have the sending earrings? I think we do, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Rhea does not.
Rhea does not.
But I do when I'm next to Rhea, so.
Full group message.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like we may have the remains of a battle in the road. Eltulgard banners.
Tordek, do you relay it?
Yeah.
Rhea immediately starts riding forward. Like, around the civvies, but she's going up.
Right.
She passes Calendria and Rev. Tordek, Rev, what do you do?
I think Rev's gonna stay on watch.
Okay. You call for a halt?
Yeah.
Okay. You call for a halt. Rhea rides up. So Denke and Duncan, you see her like ride forward. You see her get off her horse, and start to like go over to the battlefield, start examining it. You see her like kneel down, and when she stands up again, she's holding like a full plate helmet, and she just like holds it up for you to see.
Anything of importance to that?
Looks like
Or just
the fact that it's a full plate helmet.
I assumed there may have been, or I wanted to know if there was more to it, but that's okay.
I mean, human make.
Right. I think Duncan is just kind of scanning over everything after
Do you
that.
ride up?
Oh yeah.
Okay. You gotta
Sorry.
say it, man. Denke, you go with him?
Yeah, I think Denke's gonna follow,
You
examining.
guys roll up and you see like, God,
Basically, can we tell
40 or
what
50
was attacking?
Well, I'm getting there. 40 or 50 like human and dwarf mix, mostly human. All of them in heavy armor with broad shields, just smeared all over the road. They got fucked. But yes, Denke, you do see some indicators of what happened here. There are ashes blowing in the wind.
Or knolls.
Anybody who wants to, that's up here, can make an investigation check.
I'm going to do that.
Rhea will give one of you advantage who wants it.
What's your investigation roll, Denke?
That is
like your bonus.
It's 5.
Mind if I take the advantage? I only have
Yeah.
a 2, and I don't have proficiency.
Roll it. Duncan, you have an advantage. Denke, roll regular. Are you giving
Wow,
yourself?
look at that.
Are you giving yourself guidance?
Yeah.
Okay. Denke, you rolled high enough. Picking through the bodies, you find 2 insignias of note. Knights of the Companion and Eltulgard Militia. Infantry and shock troopers, respectively. Whereas you guys are cavalry.
What do we know of Knights of the Companion?
They are an order of paladins, beholden to High Overseer Thavius Krieg. They're basically followers of like Pelor and like sun deities. They are said to draw strength directly from the companion, and they defend Elturgard's borders. This actually does not come as much of a surprise to you, this battlefield, because you're just a couple of hours out from Fort Morning Lord, which is the river crossing, which is staffed by Knights of the Companion and the Elturgard Militia. And being only a day or so out from Elturel proper, when they saw the big fireball, they would have moved out en masse. It's just unfortunate that they apparently got massacred. I think Rhea breaks the silence. She says, Knowles. Probably the same warband that got to us.
I hate to word it like this, considering the cost, but I suppose we lucked out. Looks like they cut down their numbers considerably.
What do you think? Moving out to defend Elturel?
Most likely.
Let me make something clear to the two of you. I take no joy in this posting, nor in what I'm about to say. But the fact is, this means that there are beds and supplies in Fort Morninglord, and no one there. We should rest there for the night, and take what we can.
Don't disagree.
Seems the most reasonable course of action.
If we had a cart, I would almost say strip them for their armor.
Call Rev. We've got a boot of holding.
Is it worth the cost, though?
Given the circumstances, the less time on the open road, the better.
That, and it's a little ghoulish, don't you think?
Not a doubt about it. There's also a certain level of practicality of taking it. There's always the possibility that Baldur's Gate will, feel less than generous.
She nods slowly. You see her fist tighten again in that, like, I'm gonna hate myself later for this way that she does. She says, take the spears, crossbows, shields, any other weapons they have, pass them out among the civilians. Take any gold, coins that they have, and have a magic user go over the field. After that, we move.
Right. Duncan will call for probably Tordek.
Okay.
Actually,
Like, Rev would be better. Rev can, like, flit around.
yeah, call for Rev because he can most easily gather the stuff and go over because he's technically a caster.
Okay. Rev, do you have detect magic, just to be clear?
I do, but I'm out of slots and I can't ritual cast.
Okay, so, no.
I would basically be doing arcana checks on everything I see.
So, like, Tordek, I guess, could do it. Calandria could do it.
Do either?
I can
I
ritual
guess we
cast
can.
it too.
Oh, Denka
Okay,
can do it.
Oh yeah. So, Denke, you go over the field. Rev, you still come up here, gather the stuff.
Yeah, Rev will come up there for you.
Yeah. So, Rev, you pass Rhea heading back to the line. You come up to this battlefield of knights. Duncan, you'll have to tell him what to get. The stuff is not going to do it.
Right. No, I understand. I just get him up here because I don't exactly. Oh wait, I can single him out off the broadcast.
Yes,
Can
you
I?
can.
On his way up, update him to grab like the spears, the crossbows, that sort of stuff. Pass it out to civvies.
Mm-hmm.
Specifically, give him a phrase. If anyone wants a weapon, we've got a few.
Okay. What are you doing?
Sorry, one sec.
Denke, your ritual casting detect magic.
Yes, ritual casting to detect magic. I assume
Understood.
just basically checking the bodies that are on the bodies.
Right?
I can't remember the full list. Did she want us to get the armor too?
No. She said there wasn't enough
Okay.
time for the armor. She said, like, everything she said was handheld. She said swords, spears, crossbows, shields, any other weapons. She didn't mean like get the knives out of the boots. She means just like pick up what's on the field.
Right.
And she said also get the coins.
Yeah. So probably have Rev get the weapons and stuff, and then I'll work on that since that's a little more ghoulish.
Okay.
And I
Investigation
figure
check.
cleansing would probably be helping pass out the weapons.
Investigation check Duncan. Investigation check Rev. You cannot give each other advantage. Arcana check Denke.
It's with my guidance, fuck's sakes. At least I still rolled decently.
Yeah, you did.
So investigation for me?
Yep. Okay, noted. Duncan.
Mm-hmm.
You find scattered amongst the bodies in the time it takes them to do their job 137 gold.
Awesome.
You also find a coffer, like a little like chest with an additional 100 silver in it. Rev, you find an assortment of weapons. Shields.
Okay, into the boot.
Shields, swords, spears, crossbows, quarrels. I'm not gonna tabulate it all, but you could just pick stuff up from the battlefield.
Yes.
Like gnolls leave valuables. They don't give a shit. Like Denke.
They're there to murder and then leave.
Correct. Denke.
They're here to watch blood hit the ground and get some meat.
You find no less than 24 holy symbols.
Noted, I assumed the various gods mentioned before.
You find a brooch of protection. You find 4 vials of red liquid. One of them is unfortunately spilled on the ground.
Is the vial still good?
The vial's still good. And you find 1 magic shield. It's got the symbol of the companion on it.
Gotta ask, what is the symbol of it?
It's a how do I put this? The Dark Souls Eclipse.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Nice.
I was about to ask 1 or 3, but you don't care about 1. I can only assume 3.
Is it not the same symbol? With the beam coming down and the little beam above it?
1 is a bit more like the Hollow's sigil.
They both look like the Hollow Sigil, that's the point.
Right. In 1 it doesn't have the droop coming down.
Yeah.
I mean, I don't really think it matters for the purposes of what's on the shield.
Ozzy light, come on, bro.
What kind of shield is it? I might have spaced out, missed that answer.
It's a round shield.
Round shield. I have a square shield, so nope, not for me.
I mean, if it's magic, that's probably something good to give
It is
the
magical.
captain.
So
Probably be good to give to the captain.
you gather all that stuff up,
Yep, let's go into the special section of the boot, probably.
and you start moving again, I assume.
Mm-hmm.
And yeah, it doesn't take long. It's about.
Do you want Rev to distribute like the stray weapons?
Yeah.
While we're moving.
Yeah, that's why I gave you the line. We've got weapons if anybody wants one.
Can I do that?
Yep.
Okay.
While
Will
we're
be
on
done.
the move, when we get back on the move, I want to reopen that channel, update everyone that we're gonna take a rest at that fort. I don't remember what you called it.
Fort Morning Lord.
Right.
And yeah, like
Yeah.
as the sun is starting to set over the plains, you see the fort in the distance, and we crossfade to you guys behind two stout drawbridges over the river in this fort it's not designed for this many people. In fact, not everybody can physically get into the fort. But it's a defensible position, and like everybody starts to get settled in for the night, and we see the Valkyries get like a part of the barracks to themselves. And if there's any conversations you guys want to have as a group before we wrap up, now's the time. Or with Rhea. Everybody's got like a bowl of food and like various stages of disarmored. Don't everybody speak up at once now. If you guys don't have anything you want to do, we can just cut to downtime actions.
I'm trying to think, but I don't know how to broach it. How Rev would even broach it.
Okay.
I kind of want to have Duncan talk with the captain again because there was something I wanted to.
Okay, let's do that then. Like, as everybody's like settling in, maybe we see like the Valkyries sitting around with their bowls of stew, looking pensive, but Duncan's not there. And then we cut to like the battlements of the fort, looking over the river, and the various like groups of civilians that could not physically get into the fort. And we see Rhea just like looking into the sunset, off to the left. And then Duncan like walks up beside her and like salutes, and she salutes back and nods at him, and then drops the composure. The floor is yours, man.
Real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Can the civvies see us up here?
If they bother to look, but they can't hear you.
Okay. I think Duncan like steps to the side and like does the only way I can really describe it is the Slav squat.
Yeah.
And he like puts his hands to the bottom of the helmet. You mind, Captain?
Like, you see her check to make sure that you're like in front of a battlement, and then she nods.
Yeah, clicks it off. Sets the helmet down and looks at her. I don't mean this to come off as disrespect, Captain. I'm honestly grateful to you. I won't be able to take the position you're in.
I had hoped for another captain when I saw your squad riding in. No offense.
I had hoped to be captain by now. But brass.
It's hard not to think about what comes next. But I can't do that yet. I'll get overwhelmed. I have to focus on getting everyone to Baldur's Gate. I have to believe that the Marshal can help us. And from there...
Hold the heck.
I'm sorry?
I spoke with my brother a bit yesterday.
The
Talon.
brigand.
He's not normally a brigand. Please forgive him. He's not normally like that.
Is he always an ass?
Not that bad. He's under equal stress to us, if you can believe it.
I can't. But go on.
So to say, he got himself mixed up with... I loathe to say a warlock, but I can only assume. And now he has to make someone else happy. Otherwise, he's probably belonging to the depths. So, but what he was saying, the current, I just instantly forgot the name of the title. What Brick is?
Marshall.
Marshal. The current marshal is one Brick Holderheck.
Oscar
Yeah.
Holderheck.
One Oscar Brick Holderheck. He
The current marshal is older Ravenguard. What are you talking about?
He came from Baldur's Gate.
It's been less than a day, Commander.
Right.
They couldn't possibly have a new marshal by now.
Unless this was planned.
I'm going to choose to believe that by this you don't mean... And she gestures back towards Altero.
No, I mean something happening to the Marshal Ulda Ravengard. Though I don't think they intended it to be this.
That's good. That means we don't have to worry about a city without infrastructure. Still...
Supposedly he's got some big exploits at his back, and the other higher ups of the city aren't a big fan of him.
We're arriving with an army, Commander. There is no way that this ends well. You know that.
No. I only mean to imply that we may have a easier time at getting an ally from this marshal.
I wish that I could give command to someone else. 1 day out, and we've got 7 dead. 9, excuse me.
11.
I think Duncan does that little, like...
raise finger to correct, stops.
Yeah, he's like, I'll let her have this.
Plus the fort. I told you to grave rob. That's at least 5 lashes.
And that gives me at least 12. I'm a tiefling, and I did it.
But there's no one else. We have to accept there's no one else.
Sorry. It's... Yeah. Yeah. But sometimes this is how it is. You're put in a position that you had no control over, and you have to find a way to make it work, no matter what. No matter how foolish it makes you look. No matter how bad it makes you look. I'll back you the whole way, Captain.
She shakes her head again. I don't want to be the High Rider. Gods, I'm not the High Rider, am I? I'm the Overseer. She, like, slumps against the battlement behind her.
Forgive me. This is a statement also deserving a lash, but when we reach Baldur's Gate, why not let the Hell Riders die with the Valkyries? Leave the name to us, and we'll carry on. Someone like you with a fist would probably take in a heartbeat.
No. I'm not a flaming fist. I'm not a politician. I'm a Hell Rider, and a damn good one. I will grow into High Rider, but Captain for now. Static.
Oh, sorry, that's the machine. Fixed?
Yep.
Awesome. I think Duncan, like, nods and brushes his hair back. Like, well,
I'm not going to order you to keep your helmet on, but I am going to ask you to.
I think he grabs it, clicks it back into
I
place.
didn't mean right now. Humor, of course. There will
Not
be
quite.
time for humor, emotion, when we get to Baldur's Gate.
Respectfully, Captain, if you lose yourself in work, abandon all emotion, abandon self in the name of the job,
We left
and
those bodies on the riverbank.
and you're still mourning, which means you're still human, which means you can fight harder in their name. To surrender emotion is to surrender humanity. When you surrender your humanity, you will only grow weaker. My father taught me that.
Static.
Ooh, that's not me though.
It's nightfall.
I was scratching something. I'm sorry.
I keep on telling him that his mic is being staticky and loud. But he's not looking.
Oh, sorry. I wasn't paying attention.
At our
I
current
know.
pace, it's going to be more than a 10 day before we get to Baldur's Gate. We need supplies. We need... It's ridiculous for 6 people to try to protect 1,200. We need help. I didn't even think about Fort Morning Lord, but there were good men here. They could have been of use. Static.
Good.
Nope.
What? How about now? Anything?
Now it's better.
Awesome. Okay, I just have to protect my microphone with my chest.
Hey, if it works. Say to your men, Commander.
In respect, Captain. I am. He stands, salutes.
She salutes him back.
He'll start heading down.
Yep. So you head down to find the others in the back. Are you guys playing cards, or what's the deal?
Alright, which one of us has the 3-dragon anti-deck?
Ha! The Joker is just Xanathar.
No, who has the 3-dragon anti-deck and why is it Rev?
Nice.
What are you for doing?
I think Denke is probably
Say
expressing
correct.
his appreciation to Tordek and Calendria, I think especially for their actions to safeguard him in the battlefield.
Nah, I think Rev is off to the side jotting in his notebook. He's got a personal section in there.
Like a journal?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I mean, I can't speak for Tordek, but Calendria absolutely gives Denke a punch on the arm. You take 1 point of bludgeoning damage, and she says we're a unit.
Hey,
Right.
lad.
Sorry.
Hey, lad, we protect our own. In exchange, we expect the same.
I think he kind of rubs his arm and says, that doesn't make it wrong to express appreciation for going above and beyond.
And when I go above and beyond, you can punch me. Until then, shut up. Rev!
He'll sit up at attention.
Get your nose out of the book and come play cards.
I think he hesitates for a moment, and then closes the book and sets it to the side.
Mhm.
And comes and joins him.
Calendria starts dealing as the door flies open and Duncan comes in.
There are windows in here?
No.
Awesome. Clicks helmet off.
You are not alone. The Valkyries have a corner.
Oh, my bad.
There's not
I
enough room for
misunderstood.
privacy.
Okay, I misunderstood.
No worries.
So the steel wall continues forward.
Yeah.
Oh,
think-
Commander, you're just in time.
So, question. Do the four of you jump to attention? Because Calendria absolutely does.
Rev does.
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
So, door flies open. Calendria shouts, like, Commander on deck, and, like, salutes.
At
Cards
ease.
go flying.
At ease.
Rev kind of plops down.
That's not at ease. That's what I was about to say. At ease is, I'm still addressing you. As you were, would be to sit back down.
My apologies.
Yeah, I didn't figure you knew.
I did not. As you were.
Rev plops down.
Yeah, Calendria sits down.
I think Denke rearranges the cards.
I think Duncan probably like sits down somewhere, goes to like rub his temples,
Clank.
like clank, and just does the you know what, fuck it, and just does it anyway.
Okay.
All right. So, and he lowers his voice. Captain is in a bad way. I need all of you in top form when we start moving again tomorrow.
Can
Do
you
you
blame
mean-
her?
Do you mean proper top form or your top form, Commander?
I mean, I want everything you've got at every moment.
I think Rev sighs again. And, like, does the sigh he has.
Mm-hmm. Calendria goes, well, the sergeant gave everything he had and made the Knoll stronger, so maybe not?
And I think he sets down the cards he has and goes to gather his tools.
Point is, if we let the captain get overwhelmed now, everyone is going to be in a worse position.
May I speak freely, Duncan?
Of course.
We're already in a fucking bad way.
You know as well as I do, it can get so much worse.
Be that as it may, we're screwed.
We started winning that last fight, and she started doing theatrics and almost died.
Rev makes a drone noise. Just
Yeah.
a very indignant drone noise.
Yeah, I mean, I think the Valkyries look over.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And, like, he runs over from where he was sitting before, grabs his notebook, runs back over, magic quill in hand.
Mm-hmm.
And?
And he writes, we would have been fucked if I didn't have a way to detonate my Mac.
It's a wonder the thing survived.
He writes, I don't know how I'm still standing here.
It's because you're Rev. You exemplified everything I've been telling you you can do and can be for years. And I'm proud of you. And I want you to, and I want to see you do it more. That's an order.
Duncan,
He lets out a shaky breath.
this is the last stop worth a damn all the way to Baldur's Gate. It's gonna get worse.
I know it will.
And knowing that, we can plan and prepare.
For what? There's 5 of us.
Yes, and there are hundreds of them. Yes, there are infirm and young and old, but there are many able-bodied folks.
Are you suggesting we weaponize the people?
Not weaponized per se. They can pick up the slack. They've already helped with hunting and gathering.
Oh
We
yeah,
can,
about
as
that.
suggested.
Calendria like balls her fist. Are we going to talk about your decision to send the one who can't talk well, no offense, Rev, to Baldur's Gate alone?
Sent her with a letter. It's
It should have
fine.
been Denke.
Star is faster.
And Denke can
Forgive-
speak.
Well, you're correct. As you said, the situation we find ourselves is one that's only going to get worse. I elected speed over
Being able to do anything when they arrive.
tact. She has a letter. She has a letter referencing family. Referencing a lot, really. It is in every way the best official request of help I could create. I even did a makeshift stamp of a commander on that.
I think Rev, like,
Short of
shoulders.
sleeping with the Marshal, what do you think anything is going to accomplish?
I think Rev, like, shoulders his bag of tools. And goes. It's a Duncan line, but I don't remember the exact way he said it. Let me know as soon as you have results. And he's gonna walk out.
Mark me, Duncan. Commander or not, veteran or not, if something happens to Starlight, it's your fault.
I never considered otherwise. Something happens to you, it's my fault. If something happens to Rev, it's my fault. If something
Small
happens to the
comfort
captain,
if she's in a dungeon somewhere. Starlight could have been useful against the damn gnolls, finding our way, keeping us safe. Denke died. Maybe I am speaking out of turn. I'm making a habit of that.
Don't feel too bad, so did Rev.
But you made the wrong call. In an already desperate situation.
Some of your assertions are indeed correct, Master Sergeant. But there are many other variables at play it seems you may not have considered. Yes, I did not perform well in battle. This is the first of many engagements, and intelligence gathered in Baldur's Gate, while useful in the long term, does little good if the survivors do not even reach Baldur's Gate. Yes, we will need provisions. We will need pathfinding, security, which I cannot provide as well as Starlight, but it can still be provided.
I don't mean to say or give the assumption that you're worthless, Denke. You're not. You're very good at what you do. But can you deny that boardrooms, council chambers, and, God, embassies are more familiar ground for you than Starlight?
Familiar ground, yes, but what we know of the machinations going on, what little we do know, there's there's trouble amongst the various factions, struggles for power. I would be able to navigate that, but to what end? Uh, what we need right now is not so much involvement in power struggles, simply gaining a foothold to be listened to once we get there. It may not need the ear of those in power if they're all engaged in their own affairs.
I'm not convinced Baldur's Gate's the right call.
The only call we've got.
Yes and no?
What, do you want to go on a year-long journey to take these people on a sightseeing journey to Waterdeep?
No. But that's my point. This field trip feels superfluous. I understand. They need someone. They could have just as easily been kept in one place and bits of them taken off, shuttled to a village or fortress or something until they can get safe passage to a road or wherever they need to go. We don't need to take them the whole way over the wilds. And the more that I think about it, the more Elturel doesn't feel like an accident.
Can't disagree. We should keep
Companion
that.
just doesn't fall out of the sky willy-nilly.
We should keep such talk as that quiet, though.
Of course, of course. But we need to consider what was the end goal? Taking Elturel or leaving the people behind that were left behind? She wouldn't say taking, she would say destroying, because you don't know what happened to it. Destroying Elturel or leaving the people behind. For all we know, the orchestrator of the attack could be here. At which point we're aiding and abetting the flight of a criminal.
But also, for all we know, this could have all been the side effect of some other completely different machination. As terrifying as it is to consider, Elturel may have simply been collateral damage.
I suppose all we can do is trust in the commander. And she looks snarkily over at Duncan.
Everything I've done so far, I've had a reason. Don't expect that to change.
I'm going to get some sleep. But before I do that, I do have one question. And forgive me, Duncan, it's not kind. Do you honestly expect the 5 of us to be the only guards all the way to Baldur's Gate?
Never. Never.
Static.
Heavy breathe through.
I think Duncan is like just gives Calandria the stone face steel
Mm-hmm.
of the helmet. I'll figure something out. Go, rest. Do as you all would do. I'm going to go tell Rev to take it easy and start his work in the morning.
When are we moving out?
Our preparations to leave should begin at dawn. I doubt we'll be gone by then, but it's good to start.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, Duncan's gonna go try to find Rev.
Okay. So, Rev, let's take a minute. Where are you? Where have you set up? Because the fort, like, when I say the fort is full to capacity, I mean, like, there's people, like, rolling out in the road.
This is Hundlestone all over again.
Yes. Except without tents.
Yeah.
Or bedrolls.
So, when they got there, I think Rev parked his mech somewhere and made it his space. Like, regardless of if it was in the way or not, because he needed to be able to get to it to work on it.
Can I make a suggestion?
Sure.
Under the bridge, like on the bank.
That's a good idea. Yeah. And I think he said
low risk of fire, low risk of being disturbed.
Yep, I like it.
So yeah, we see like the river has turned orange as the sun is setting, and Rev is just like got his tools rolled out. He's like underneath the mech when Duncan walks up. So Rev, you hear somebody like coming down the riverbank?
I don't think he stops working.
Okay.
I think Duncan just approaches and just waits a minute.
Okay.
I didn't mean to imply you had to spend all your time working on it. Speaking frankly, you earned a rest, Rev. Gotta begin preparations to leave at dawn. You don't have to start working again until then.
He does the sigh again, pushes himself out from under it, where he can see his face, and he shakes his head and goes back to working on it.
All right. You need to go rest. Made an agreement that I would make sure you don't get lost in your work. And I'm gonna follow through on that agreement. The mech is important. Yes. The mech is a vital point of your additional utility. Yes. If you are not at full strength, it will never be at full strength.
Ref pulls out the notebook again.
Mm-hmm.
He writes in it. I'm trying to think. The transmission is fucked. I can't go at full speed either.
In fairness, you blew it up.
In fairness, I blew it up.
I think Duncan like wants to say that, but also like probably
But also,
probably not
he
the
blew
best
it
moment.
up for a reason.
Yeah.
He saved a lot of people.
He did. Not a question about that.
You saw the motherfucker stand on a civvy, facing off against a knoll.
No, the fuck he didn't. Duncan witnessed none of that.
Oh, he witnessed none. Oh, yeah.
The only person who saw that
Duncan.
was Rhea.
That's right.
Duncan doesn't know a damn thing you did other than
Blow up the mech.
blew a mountain away with your mech.
Duncan doesn't even know how many you took out.
Yeah.
Though, actually, I think that's a point. Duncan, you hear somebody coming down the bank behind you.
Yeah, like Rev, Duncan will take a look.
Yeah, you turn around and, like, Rhea's walking over, dusting herself off.
Captain.
Commander? Problem with the crew?
Just my engineer getting fussy about needing to work again.
I think there was a disturbance at the west gate. Go take a look.
Yes, ma'am.
You step away, and Rhea walks over to you,
I'm gonna
Rev.
insight that out of curiosity.
You don't have to. There might have been, but she could have dealt with it. That was
Okay.
a like, I will take this.
If I might, real quick,
Mm-hmm.
from where I was in the battlefield, could I have seen what Rev did?
You had a knoll. You had several knolls in your face, but probably.
Okay.
I was gonna say, to be fair, he kept peeking out around a shield so he could thwack things.
True.
Yeah.
So Rhea like walks up, and
Rev, like, wipes some grease out of his feathers.
yeah, you see her like. You have seen this on other people before, Rev. She ponders kneeling down, and she decides to just sit down on a rock instead.
Common thing.
She says, I'm not overly familiar with Kenku. I'll need you to forgive me if I say something unkind, or expect something of you beyond your abilities.
He points to his beak and makes a drow noise.
I've heard you speak.
Do I have one for not very well?
She'll continue if you don't have anything, like it's fine. She says,
Yeah.
do you have a rank? Proper rank in the Hell Riders?
Hang on. I have my introduction. I think it's Duncan that said it.
Mm-hmm.
Corporal makes the drone noises.
Mm-hmm.
Valkyrie Squad Hell Rider.
And what rank is that machine?
Blinks and looks to the machine.
Well,
am looking for an.
Mm-hmm.
Right.
Is that to mean that you don't have one? It doesn't have one.
He nods again.
Well, what political office does it hold?
He shakes his head again.
Well, how long has it been an Elturel citizen?
He mimics a laugh.
I
He's heard one.
see.
She laughs along with you. Then, from where I'm sitting, in no court in the land is it more important than you, Corporal.
He nods again.
Don't
Do I
sit
have-
there bobbing your head unless you actually agree with me.
I think he glances at the mech again. Glances back to her, back to the mech.
When he looks away the second time, Rhea says, "Your squad was clustered on one flank. You were alone, and there were 700 unarmed civilians to your back. You faced down more than 20 bloodthirsty marauders. You used your equipment. You showed exemplary valor.
He starts like nodding slowly and more like affirmatively.
Are you a Hell Rider or aren't you?"
And then like as a group, yes sir.
Yeah, that's got to be creepy for someone that's never talked to a Kenku before.
She doesn't flinch. Is that machine useful? Yes. Did it enable your victory? Yes. Do you require it?
No sir. As the group again.
Mm-hmm. She nods. Stands up. I don't mean to insult your intelligence, Corporal. I'm asking you sincerely. As of a day or so ago, do you know who I am? Seriously know who I am?
He shakes his head.
She nods slowly. I'm the damn closest thing you have to a commanding officer.
He salutes.
She rolls her eyes, and she walks over, and she does kneel down, but she kneels down so that she can reach you.
Like hand on the shoulder type thing.
Mm-hmm. And she sets her backpack down. It's unofficial. And if you know anything about heraldry, it's wrong, but it's what I've got. As a placeholder until I can have something proper commissioned in Baldur's Gate. And she reaches into her backpack and she pulls out a little, like, bronze cross medallion and puts it around your neck.
Do I recognize what that would have been for?
Yes, it's a symbol for being wounded in battle. It's a medal for being wounded in battle.
I was wounded.
But that's not what she's giving it to you for, though.
Yes, I understand, but I was.
She says, "This will do until I can get a silver crescent. Lance Corporal.
He nods again. Do I have thank you? I think he takes out his notebook. And this time he writes... He just writes, thank you, but above it he writes, can you say this?
She looks at it and chuckles. And, like, kind of, like, side-eyes you. She goes, does inflection matter?
Does inflection matter?
She takes a deep breath. Thank you, Captain.
Thank you, Captain.
She nods and stands up. If I ever hear the words High Rider come out of your mouth, I'm throwing you in the river.
He opens his beak and stops himself because he can mimic that sentence.
Mm-hmm. Smart. I don't have much. I wasn't expecting to become commander of the entirety of the Hell Riders. Ever, much less yesterday. I was out in the field on a training mission, so I didn't even have most of my own effects. I'm telling you this to say that when we get to Baldur's Gate, I'm going to be arguing for resources for the refugees.
Excuse me.
And I'm
Sorry,
telling-
I'm...
Mhm.
Sorry.
And I'm telling you that so that you can give me a list of what you require for proper manufacturing? I'm not sure what it is that you do precisely.
He, like, pauses and he writes again. He holds out,
Mhm.
and it says raw materials or technical terms.
Like, she reads it, holds up a finger. Is the word workshop correct?
He nods.
I intend to get you one.
He gives a weird bird smile.
You
And nods
physically
quickly.
cannot move the muscles in your cheeks that way.
Just open beak, nod, nod, nod. Closest thing to a smile I'm given.
I mean, you could do a thumbs up, but yeah.
Yeah, thumbs up. Thank you, Captain.
She nods. That being said, I understand what you did, and I understand why you did it, Lance Corporal. But let me be absolutely clear. There are only 6 of us. If you die, that means there's only 5 of us. I will not suffer heroics again. Do I make myself clear?
Affirmative.
Good. And she turns to leave. And I think that's gonna be the last shot of our episode.
No, I think like Rev packing up his tools
Mm-hmm.
as the camera pans out.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. Good episode, guys.
We did it. We saved the
fun.
world.
I do not have a shout out screen yet for you guys. I hope to get it very, very soon. PB is working on stuff for me. That all being said, we will do shout outs, but let me just say 4 hours of combat. Fuck. That was hard.
Yeah.
Never
I
gets
mean,
any
you
easier.
think it was hard? I almost got annihilated. I
You
was
almost-
I was one failed save away from rolling a new character.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Like that would have been massive damage.
Yes,
like
it would.
I
Yeah.
did that
Yeah.
math.
Yeah. Give us a shout out, Rev.
All right,
'Cause
I'll give you a shout out.
I
I'll give you a shout out.
I
Hello, I'm Nightfall the Kitsune. I played Lance Corporal Drill Noises tonight. If you liked what I did here, you can also catch me on the Thursday night game, Voices of the Mountain, and, where I play Killia Wolfwalker, and the Sunday game, currently Tales of the Nightlights, where I play Percival Averill. Have a good night.
Cookie.
Hey, what up? I'm Cookie, also known as the Extinct Bacon on just about every other platform. I love a lot of things D&D and tabletop, and if you do too, my DMs are always open. Otherwise, you'll find me lurking in the streams or in the shrine. And thank you, as always, for your continued support on Patreon.
Yes, thank you to our Patreon patrons. Squeaky, give us a shout out, please.
Hello, I am Sir Squeaky. I'm a keeper in Kids Community. I enjoy lore and storytelling. If you're interested in those things, you can find me in the Discord, and DMs are open.
Gamzelis, if you please. Or Gamzelis could be AFK. Guy Gamzelis, the Bard of Heroes, quote, the teller of tales that need to be told, is a good dude, one of my keepers. He is in many, many of my shows. He always thanks you for watching and hopes that you enjoyed, and encourages you to leave a comment and a like and all of that good stuff, and I thank him for it. Because he's not here, I'm gonna do it. You can find him on Twitter on DMs at the same name, Guy Gamzelis. He's, again, a good dude, and absolutely always a joy to have on the show. And, of course, our semi-silent peanut gallery, Night Mr. Kami, give us a shout-out, please.
Hello. I am Night Miss Okami. I am a keeper, admin, and also part of the archive team for Kit. I didn't play Starlight tonight, but I'm really, really itching to hopefully get some Starlight action next week.
As soon as we get 2 more days with the main Valkyries, I will be giving Starlight time, and we could potentially do that in the next 10 minutes.
Yeah, I'm crossing my fingers the next week we can get some nice Starlight stuff.
Same.
But also, it was fun to just like hang around and just listen to all that. Jeez, that was a lot of combat. My gosh.
It was a lot of combat.
But thank you, Patreons, too, for watching, and yeah, have a good night.
For my part, as ever, I am the Sharp-Eyed Kitsune, the teller of tales and the weaver of mysteries, the masked bard. This community is ever devoted to lore and storytelling, world-building, role-playing, and discussions of those things. So if that's to your fancy, you're in excellent company here, and I do hope that you enjoy your time with us. You just watched Dice-Icive Action Hell to Pay, our weekly, currently on Patreon, but if you're watching this on YouTube, that means it's in the future, and you could check something else neat on the Patreon if you're ever minded to do so. It is a Baldur's Gate Descended to Avernus playthrough with my own heavy spin on it. We haven't even begun the module yet, and I'm not complaining about that. I hope you guys enjoyed it as much as I enjoyed bringing it to you. But for now, as ever, it's time to close the book on today and leave you with these parting words. From myself, my keepers, and those joining me on the stage, to all of you, the regulars, the followers, the newcomers, and the lurkers, whether you're just having a seat by the fire or you've got a running tab at the bar, remember, there's always more stories to tell. And hopefully, I'll see you all next time as we find out, well, what the price is, with more hell to pay and a new chapter. Good night, you guys. Thank you so much for stopping by, and hope to see you again very soon.